Good afternoon, everyone. Hope that if you have a break from work or school today, that it's going to be a good day for you. And if not, I wish you the best in the difficulties that life sometimes throws at us. Today, based on the title and the thumbnail, we are going to be doing newspaper work, muckraking, and the like as we help go do side quests today. Primarily focusing on the what's the word? Stable quests with Pen. I don't remember which ones I've gone through already. We'll do our best to track them down, and we'll see if they show up properly in our... Because this one is one that we started. Maybe we can go back to... Nah. This is just the general one. Okay. But we can go do this one, because we started this one and did not finish. Might as well. Warp there. So yeah, my brother surprised me when he came home with a bunch of holiday Thanksgiving style foods. I wasn't expecting it, but was pleasantly surprised. My cat is screaming because he's been left alone for just a few minutes too long. I did scan some amiibo because I wanted to get a couple of these, the Gerudo and Zora weapons. I only got one, but yeah, we still have a ton of bludgeoning rather than slicing, so let's... get some more slicing. So I'm very much looking forward to having a good old-fashioned meal. He made some potatoes last night, and usually we just eat powdered potatoes. We boiled and mashed potatoes, and it was a treat, man. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Oh, I was wondering when you guys would show up. You were with Pen from the newspaper, right? I didn't want this to get out, because I don't want people to think I'm saying bad things about Princess Zelda. But she borrowed her Steeble's farm tools and hasn't given them back. That was a long time ago, but I do remember she said she needed them for something at Florette's Sandbar. I can't read today, I'm sorry, this is gonna be rough. It's around the river bend, and then a good distance after that. I'd take the raft there myself, but after all that stuff fell from the sky, I'm having a hard time getting down the river. So you might say I'm in a bind. I know we could clear up this mess if someone could take me downriver to Florette's Sandbar on the raft. Gee, if only someone had dropped exactly the resources that you would need to effectively take you down the river on a raft. Man, crazy if that were the case, right? I wonder why Princess Zelda won't give the stable's tools back. I want to go down the river to Florette's Sandbar and find out what happened, but I'm having a hard time with the raft. What? You mean that, fella? You'll take me to Florette's Sandbar? Thanks! Can't tell you how much I appreciate you offering to do that. Don't forget to cut the rope when you're ready to launch. Bro, you got it. Now, I wonder if I should put the fan in the water, if the motion of the propeller against the water would provide further propulsion. Careful at the river bend. Oh, so the battery's just not gonna run out? That's neat. Oh no, it's a big battery and it's just draining very slowly because it's one fan. He is truly upset. It's not picking up as far as I can see on OBS, but he is not having a good time. Poor little guy. Now you want me to stop near that dock? Man, needy today, aren't we? Woohoo! We made it!
Oh.
You did a great job getting us here. Where'd you learn to handle a raft like that? I thought it'd be a rough run, but it all turned out fine. Huh? Up in the sky, there's someone coming at us. It's probably Penn, right? Who else would it be? Whew, finally caught up with you two. I was flying around this whole area, partner, trying to find our facts when I saw you on this raft. I figured you'd chase down our story, so I flew right on down to help, but where are we?
Huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing, just barging in here? This place is for flowers and plants, all of them precious. You better watch out, you'll ruin the day you trample on any of them. Our queen. Whoa, who's this? Ever met her before, partner? Sorry, ma'am. We're just looking for some farm tools that I lent to Princess Zelda a ways back. I promise we won't pick any flowers. Picking them? I'm more worried about you kicking them. Wait a minute, farm tools? Did you say something about farm tools? That's right, some farm tools from our stable. I want them back. Oh, well, that's my fault. I have them. This area is home to Princess Zelda's plant sanctuary. She asked me to take care of this special place with her. She loved these plants and spent a lot of time here making sure the garden beds were happy homes for them. We meant to return the tools after we finished our work here, but the princess, well, they say she went missing. And all our hard work was ruined when, oh, these darn ruins crashed down. It's been really awful. I've been working so hard since then to try to make it all nice again. Really? That's what happened? Now I think about it, I didn't tell the princess how soon I needed our stable's tools back. As long as they're in good condition, it's no problem. I'll just go ahead and take them when you take them with me if you're done. Now I feel guilty for some reason. Didn't mean to make you hurry it up. All this was about a sanctuary for plants and flowers, huh? Sounds just like our princess to find time to work on gardening alongside folks while restoring Hyrule. I've tried to make these garden beds as perfect as they were before. It's just so hard on my own. If only someone would help. Sure, glad to help. Keep the tools a little longer, and here's a tip. Don't overwork the soil. And also, nope, that's all I got. What's with the face? You said you'll help. I accept your offer. What? I didn't say that. Well, close enough. So what if you don't say what you really think? I won't hold that against you. Now how about you go work that soil like you said? I'll go tend the flowers. We'll have this whole garden back in beautiful shape by the time the princess returns. It'll be the pride of Hyrule. Oh, and here's a tip from me. Put your back into it. Can't talk my way out of this one. And she'd probably wreck the tools if she used them wrong. Okay, fine. Seems like I'm up the creek without a paddle here. Or down it. Either way, I'll help. You can go, I'll stay here. What else have I got to do, right? Well, seems like we got those facts we wanted. And those two worked it all out, I guess. I can't wait to write this up. Our readers love glimpses into the princess's life. Here she was, helping to create a garden. Expect the story in an issue of the paper soon. It'll be a real headline. We've worked together to chase 10 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. There's never time for a break, you know? I better make sure Traysi hears the details of what happened here. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Silver rupee. 100 rupees. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. The newspaper has been doing really well lately, and Traysi has sent us a little bonus as a result. It's nice to see that she values our hard work so much. Go on, take it. Purple rupee, 50 rupees. Violet glow fills your heart with generosity. I'm off to report back to Traysi. See you around, partner. So long. Good stuff. Okay. Being in the quest zone caused my app not to want to sync. SYNC rather than SINK. Because I want to look up side adventures and side quests. Technically, there's a shrine quest I haven't done, having already gotten all of the shrines, which is kind of fun. Anyway. So we can, I'll show you what I'm looking at real quick. Or not. Yeah. Nope, that's not what we want. Did the let's view not work? Question mark. Fine. Wouldn't be a stream if things didn't go well, you know? Let's disconnect from that and try again. It was working earlier when I tested it, but, you know, what can you do? There we go. Okay. So if we also pull up stables, then we might be able to, I guess we need to make sure that we don't hide discovered destinations in this case. So it looks like there might be one over here that we haven't done. I think we've done or started that one at least. Probably did that one. Or it didn't have one of the two. There are 2 side quests here, but we've already done the 2 bigger ones. So we're going to focus on side quests after we do the bigger ones. I have touched nothing in Zora's domain. And very little in Hateno as well. I didn't know people would have more things in... Anyway, okay. So let's go check out the Tabantha one here. And see if there's a quest we haven't done. I thought there were like 12 stables. I don't know exactly how many. And if we've done 10 of these, then that likely means that we have only 2 or so more. Excuse me. Hardly a trace of a recipe remains. Just the remnants of a half-eaten Hylian pine cone. Hey, partner. You're looking good. Were you also pulled to this place by the inescapable tug of a story? I'm chasing some new chirps and warbles for my beloved little birds. A group of goats is a herd, or a trip, or a tribe. Anyway, this stable has been raising a small herd of white goats. Or it was until all those white goats up and vanished all of a sudden. That's not where it stops, though. Some have said that Princess Zelda may also be involved. Anyway, why don't you talk with Chork, the guy who was taking care of the white goats? I'll look for more clues. Partner, time for you to get to work. There's a big scoop here. I can feel it. Hey, buddy. Have you seen some white goats around here? I'd given those goats all the love and care in the world, but the other day they ran off together. They didn't even finish all their food before they left. The Hylian pine cones weren't eaten. Followed Princess Zelda's recipe perfectly, but could it have been the feed that drove them off? Yeah, Princess Zelda shared a recipe when she visited the stable a while back. It's really amazing how much she knows about animals. I never would have expected her to be developing healthy feed recipes. In this case, it's a recipe for a special kind of feed for white goats. The main ingredient is fresh Hylian pine cones. It's actually pretty unusual. It requires you to mix the pine cones in whole. You don't grind them down or anything. I didn't want my wonderful white goats to eat the recipe the princess gave me, so I put it in a glass bottle. A big storm came through one day and it blew the bottle off somewhere. I wasn't able to find it after that, so I've been making the recipe from memory since then. But what would make my white goats spit up the Hylian pine cones and run off like that? Did they really hate Princess Zelda's recipe that much? Okay. So we follow the trail of pine cones, I'm guessing. Wait a sec. Surely you haven't been. Oh, it's probably because I got the solemn vow that it turned back on. As much as I love Minoru as a character, the construct is worse than useless. I mean, I will take a bunch of free hiding pine cones. I don't use them very often, but they're nice when you do think to do so. White goats. Bah! Whoa! Those are my white goats. So this is where they ran off to. Good thing I didn't slaughter them all. There. I'm just so glad to see you. Are you all right? Are you all okay? And you're the one who found them. Thank you. I won't forget this. This bottle. This is what I was using to keep Princess Zelda's recipe safe. Let me see it. I need to check the recipe. Yes. Wait! Oh, no! Grind the pine cones into a powder. I'm not supposed to use the Hylian pine cone whole? Should have known something was off. It did look really hard to eat. My poor sweet goats, they must have run off because of the awful food I was making them eat. I'm so sorry. I hurt you all when I thought I was helping. It was my fault all along. I would have run away too. I can't believe I doubted the recipe that Princess Zelda shared with me. I should have noticed my mistake. Dude, it's okay. I should have noticed my mistake right away. After all, I really do want to take the best possible care of the goats. But it's not just about what kind of food you feed them, right? It's important you show them you care with all your heart. I swear that from now on I will take care of you all with the same kindness and compassion that Princess Zelda displays. That's the best way to show my gratitude for her sharing the recipe with me. Oh, and I really can't thank you enough for finding my white goats and the recipe. We're gonna head back to the stable. You take care. Hey, partner!
Yo!
I saw everything, partner. A perfect investigation with a happy ending. I'd expect nothing less from you. You think it's a coincidence that the missing white goats and the lost recipe were in the same place? I have another theory. Maybe the white goats set out to find the bottle themselves because they couldn't stand to eat the wrong recipe anymore. I don't think that's the case, but it does make you wonder, doesn't it? We've worked together to chase 11 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Getting to the bottom of a mystery will no doubt improve your reputation. Traysi will be happy to hear about your efforts. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Silver rupee, 100 rupees. Its dazzled silver light reflects your beaming smile. Traysi gave us another bonus. It sounds like that article on Princess Zelda was a hit. Traysi was really excited about it. Anyway, here's the bonus. The job itself is rewarding, of course, but these are nice too. Don't you agree, partner? Another silver rupee. Alright, I'm gonna hurry back to HQ and bring word of this story's conclusion to our readers. See you later, partner. I look forward to chasing another big scoop with you. So long. Nice. Okay. We got the golden horse. We did... yeah, I think there's just one more. So we'll go back to the fairy fountain one and see if there's a second mystery here. Hi, buddy. We can't pet you. Okay. I really don't want to talk to someone who's just reading the news. You want that pumpkin, you say? Oh, hello. You're a traveler, aren't you? But I guess we're all travelers, aren't we? In one way or another. You haven't by chance heard about a legendary pumpkin, have you? A legendary sword, you say? And it's called the Master Sword? Wait, hey, so the Master Gourd I'm looking for, is it possible I misheard? That they were talking about the Master Sword? Nah, why just the other day I heard rumor about the Master Gourd being up in Lost Woods to the north. Guess you misheard, friend. That's so embarrassing for you. Still need more arrows for sure. So it looks like it is in here. Is it just the footprints here? So, are you a customer? Then welcome and stuff. Look, I'm actually kind of in a hurry. Let's talk later, okay? Shibu, come on, come on. Darn, you can't do that. We have to say welcome. They just came in from the rain. What's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? You know, I heard that some Yiga clan types have been spotted near here. Hate to think that the assassins who are after Princess Zelda might be nearby. Heavens forbid. Yeah, it looks like we're standing right on top of it. I don't think there's anyone on top of the building. Nope, Pen is up there, isn't he? Even in the pouring rain, what a legend. Can we not, Link? Can we not? Yeah? Okay. Okay, we'll just climb up a different way. We'll do our best to. Ugh. Whoa! Oh, phew, it was just you, partner. I should have known you used the rain to move about more quietly. My feathers really are ruffled, aren't they? Oh, no, you spooking me isn't what I'm talking about, although that did a number on me too. Princess Zelda, she was kidnapped! Have you heard of the Yiga, partner? They're a gang of lowlifes who worship an evil entity and plot against Princess Zelda. And now they claim they've kidnapped her. What's more, they're not even worried about being found. In fact, they sent a message to the newspaper. We have taken Zelda to the carved-out heart of the Towering Twins. Understandably, Miss Traysi is all worked up over the news. I came here because the word twins made me think of the Dueling Peak stable. But I haven't found any other clues so far. There must be something. Partner, we cannot allow the chirps and warbles of evil to go unanswered. The carved-out heart of the Towering Twins. I thought there was a shrine up on the Dueling Peaks, but guess not. Carved in the heart of the Towering Twins. Yeah, well. Yes, there's a Korok there. No, I don't care right now. Carved in the heart of the Towering Twins. The heart, in my mind, either means like a ledge in the middle or like the base. I'm not seeing anything down here. Also, we're not fighting big old guys. Let's instead move around more quietly. Okay, so I think we're gonna try going up at the top first and putting a travel gate down. Running out of balloons is embarrassing. I want history, I want schematic. Let's see how high this can get us with, you know, running into the rock. I mean, the balloon is rigid in the first place, which would be the first problem if this were a real balloon. Okay, it is a product that I might actually look at. Maybe we can check out the caves. The south and north caves. I don't know if I actually went into the north cave. Because I had Tax Evader. Yeah. Who helped talk about... Maybe that's it. Who helped tell me where to get the tingle armor and how to get it. So just in case, we're going to go as high as we can. And put a travel medallion down. Maybe not as high. We'll go to that little rise. It does look like the carved out heart of the Dueling Peaks, though. I think this is the right place. I keep on getting out on the depths. These are all torches, I guess. They look kind of like mushrooms. Oh, Link! You came to save me. You recognize who I am, right? Zelda. I knew you'd come and save me. Quickly, do something to open this cage. Only the valiant golden-haired knight known as Link could move such a sturdy cage like that. Wahaha! I knew we'd lure in some heroic wannabes if we used Zelda as bait. We've even managed to snare you. Hey, don't worry. Once we find the real Zelda, we'll send her to join you. Promise. All right, everybody. This is definitely the golden-haired golden boy. Get him! You're so stupid. all of the nostalgia for Team Rocket is founded in the Rocket Plan, and I love it. Damn, aren't I? Jeez. Hey, Simon, thanks. You did something. Where is he? There you are. There we go. We'll let you off easy for now, but don't get used to it. We won't hold back next time. Be prepared.
Yeah!
Hey, partner, what are you up to down there?
Oh.
I've been circling the area for leads. I was sure that the word twins in that vicious letter was referring to Dueling Peak. Now I'm not so sure. I found nothing at all anywhere around here. What about you? Have you figured out anything on your end? What? You're saying that the Yiga sent us that letter all to lure you into a trap? Or why would the Yiga give a hoot about you, partner? Kind of tooting your own horn there a little bit. Anyway, getting back on track here, it's a huge relief knowing that Princess Zelda hasn't actually been kidnapped. We worked together to chase 12 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. I can't hear the chirps and warbles of my little birds anymore. It seems like this was the final rumor about Princess Zelda. I'm going to report this to Traysi. That means this is probably the last addition to your nest egg, partner. Gold rupee, 300 rupees. Its radiant shine illuminates your soul. I don't think there's a reporter anywhere else in Hyrule who makes the kind of money we're making. It really goes to show you how much how much the newspaper values you. If I'm being honest, though, I have a feeling our days of swooping in on scoops are at an end. Some water must have gotten caught under my goggles. It really was a blast, partner. All that's left is to head back to the Lucky Clover Gazette and let Traysi know that the job's finished. I'll head off and start pecking away at an article about the Eagle Clan scheme. People need to know the truth. So long. Pen. Good man. Yeah, we'll take an 8-fold blade. Having a bonus sneak strike thing is good. Then the Lucky Clover Gazette is right over here. Yeah, it's cold. How could I forget? Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My Highland Pinecone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees, huh? Oh, welcome. This is the Rito stable. No, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry. Old habits die hard. Or the stables do, clearly. I just do odd jobs. So you have business with the Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask someone inside. Still can't believe one Highland Pinecone could burn so intensely. Aha! Our trusty reporter. So, Link, Penn's filled me in on all the latest. We're relieved that you managed to get to the bottom of every one of those rumors about Princess Zelda. And our paper circulation is stronger than ever. I'm almost speechless. Enough of that. You probably just want what I promised. Well, fair enough. Here's what you earned. Groggy hood. A good hood for a rainy day. The perfectly weighted headband keeps the wearer focused and stabilized, making it easier to climb wet, slippery surfaces. What do you think? Pretty good, huh? This will really help you stick to wet surfaces without slipping. In the end, we didn't actually uncover where Princess Zelda is. But now I know just who to call when we get another good lead. Until then, Link, you keep doing what you do. Your part in all this will be clear soon enough, I bet. As for Penn, well, I've given him some time off with pay. Well deserved, too. He did a lot of reporting. I did tell him, hey, you say something nice to your partner after all this. I think I put him on the spot, Link. He looked at me in an odd way and flew off with barely a sore long. He was right in the middle of writing a news article, too. I can't say I know what that was about. He's bottling something up, maybe. Doma said she was on the heels of some gossip so juicy it would have made the front page of the rumor mill. Then she went out full of pep, ready to tackle the story, and I haven't heard a peep since. I hope that scatterbrain hasn't gotten herself in some kind of... What? What in the name of tittle-tattle do you think you're doing, standing there like a statue? Duma is my little sister, and the second oldest of the Lucky Clover sisters. Recently, she told me she was on the heels of a story so good it could have made the front page of Rumor Mill. Then she went off to Goron City to investigate and never came back. I think she might have mentioned something about an underground city, a place called Gorondia. From what I hear, Goron City is safe again, but I'm still worried about whether she'll be okay on her own. You're kidding, right? You've never heard of the Rumor Mill? It was a smash hit magazine where we, the Lucky Clover sisters, shared tantalizing secrets from all over the world. Without the Rumor Mill, there would have been no Lucky Clover Gazette, and no Lucky Clover sisters. Some said we were more interested in gossip than reporting the facts, but in all juicy rumors is a hint of truth. If you haven't read any of the old issues, you really ought to. You know that non-employees really aren't allowed in here, right? Well, since you fixed the bridge, I guess I'll let it slide. I am an employee, ma'am. I worked so hard. Anyway. So what did you say? Ready to start? What do you say? Ready to start as an official reporter for the newspaper? I'm joking. It's just a joke. I know you already have your hands full searching for Princess Zelda after all. But really, once this is all over, I may just have a real reporter job available for you. Hopefully you'd like that. I thought Penn would be here to say something as well, but when I mentioned it to him, he said, I've got to get to training and improve myself. It's the only way to stay ahead. Yeah, he said he was going to head to a place called Watchers, Wasas. Well, in any case, I know it's some kind of bluff. That much is certain. It's at the edge of Hyrule Ridge, off to the south. I don't remember exactly where. He also said something about a famous bard, and the only way to improve himself was to go there. I was glad to hand over the whole set of froggy armor, Link. You earned it. Besides, it was an impulse buy. Didn't fit me or my sisters. Or Pat. Fair enough. Hyrule Ridge. Hyrule Ridge is here. Washa's Bluff is therefore presumably where he's gone. This is probably the highest. Because we gotta go check in on our good buddy Penn if he's not doing well. Also, the training is probably another mini game of some kind that we'll eventually have to do. Man, they just love to make it rain. Go to the left. Yeah, was that a Korok crying? Lendo. What? Some suspicious looking bananas on the road. What a fool. Looks like it was worth using my spare bananas as bait. Savor them as you die. But it's not I, but you who will die this day. I don't really need the duplex bow. I kind of need more bows, but I don't want a duplex bow because it's just a weak bow. There is chance that he won't show up if it's raining, because weather will do that. But it's probable that he's over on Mushroom. Whatever. We hope, yeah, there he is. We hope that we can ascend at least up to that tree and then get to the next one as well. Ascend is truly one of the coolest in any Legend of Zelda game ever. Huge fan. I thought there'd be at least some clue, but there's nothing. Oh, hey, partner. I didn't think I'd be running into you here. Did you hear how well the articles investigating the rumors of Princess Zelda did? Apparently folks really enjoyed them. I think we were able to reveal the truth behind those stories. Right, well, maybe it's not my place to say, but I think we make a great team. That's literally what I said. Our first time working together, too. That's the right way to look at it, anyway. But I'll also say, on any given story, whoever did the earliest talking with the sources probably gets the most credit for wrapping it up. So which of us was the most helpful here? Ah, you think so too, partner. My zeal for the truth behind a story is what got us to the answers. Well, that's for sure. Who are we kidding? We both know that you were the one who did most of the heavy lifting, partner. Without you, I wouldn't have gotten all the facts for our stories. Hard to look at myself in the mirror, realizing that. It'll be good for me to relax this place. A famous bard perfected his craft here, studying the songs of this land. Besides, our editor, Traysi, she told me to take some time off. I'll stay right here and look out across the land, just like that bard. I'll get in touch with my reporting instincts. Then you bet I'll get my talons on a huge scoop that will knock you flat on your tail feathers, partner. You wait. Anyway. Whatever. Cool. Okay. So we still have a good number of like side adventures to take care of. These are the bigger ones rather than just a one and done kind of thing. And then we also have a ton of side quests to find and complete. I do plan to do as many of these as we can. 58 wells, and a good thing we have the Zelda Notes app, am I right? Yeah, there are a lot of Gerudo ones that we're going to do on a stream where I particularly hate myself. But I think we're going to focus on some of these first. I think we're going to do the ruins first. Because I think we have all the... we have all the sage abilities, so surely we can do all of them. Here. Because it's Kazul here that wants us to take care of them. Display the power of the Sage of Winds to the owl protected by many dragons. Yeah. It's kind of fun to look around the ruins. Those look like dragons. And maybe we will go buy a house too with the money that we've gotten. Just so I can clear the Scimitar of the Seven off of my bar. Yeah. Thanks for the stick. And thanks for your head. There you are. This also looks like a bunch of dragons. Anybody need to stand on this square? It's okay, we can wait. I don't know if this is the right owl, but there are a bunch of dragons here at the entrance. Nice. And there are a bunch of dragons here. Hey. Ta-da! Sapphire, ×3. Precious blue ore mined from natural rock formations. Sapphires contain the very essence of ice. They've been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. I truly don't remember what the voices I did for any of these characters are, so... You're working late. Don't overdo it, okay? I can't have my trusty assistant getting worn out.
What?
You found it? The place the monolith was talking about? So that's where it was. Excellent work. I'll go take a look shortly. Oh yeah, I discovered a new monolith while I was exploring the ruins.
Oh.
It's right over there. At a glance, it seems different from the other monoliths. You should get closer so you can see what it says. Okay, so I don't have to talk to you. Cool. Display the power of the Sage of Fire to blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. We can do that. Two dragons. That description reminds me of something I saw when I first arrived at these ruins. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of the 6 dragons. There was a small ring of dragon head statues somewhere, wasn't there? Ominous place. Where was that again? Display the power of the Sage of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. There are a lot of dragon statues, but we're looking for one with a long body, sounds like. What's with that Mountain of Death part? That's troubling. I mean, we got a big long dragon right here. Death Mountain, you know. Get him! No, this JoJo meme of people picking someone in a circle. That's how it should be, except they just don't attack when they're supposed to. Long dragon, huh? This is the head of the dragon. At the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. It's got 2 heads. And there are 2... There's one on each side, too. Is it... No, it doesn't look like there's a shape up here. Surely it doesn't go further, right? Reasonably, all of them are within the confines of the ruins themselves. But I don't see one of those stones that would perhaps rise up when the power is displayed. Is this the dragon that guards the Mountain of Death? Looks like it. Sorry, bud. I will help you another day. I see, I see. Oh, through topazes? Yep, through topaz. This precious yellow ore contains the power of electricity. Has been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Okay. This looks like where you might find 6 dragon heads in a ring. And then the corridor is right here. So let's go. Thanks, Junobo. Precious red ore mined from large ore deposits. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. This also looks like a bunch of dragon heads. That wasn't right. Cool. Opal, valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. Contains the power of water. Bum bum bum. Ah, he went off to the... where he looked at it. My trusty assistant, you're back! I thought I could hear a loud noise from deep within the ruins. You heard that too, right? That was unsettling. I wonder what might have caused it. Gee, I wonder.
Hey!
Hey! Hello? Are you there? So this is what was waiting for us beneath the ruins. Wait, you found another monolith? If it was hidden way down here, there's almost certainly something important written upon it. Oh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Dare we? We dare! Here, allow me. A monument to loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Raru gave unto us in his noble feat imprisoning of the of imprisoning the Demon King.
我
Wait, King Rauru? Imprisoning the Demon King? Rauru is named in legend as the first king of Hyrule. And this mention of imprisoning the Demon King, this monolith is no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. My heart won't stop pounding. Let's read on. The great battle ended with a seal, began with the support from the sages, each of whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors all, who hastened to King Rauru's aid as their oaths demanded. They are the pride of the peoples of Hyrule. This stone monument is dedicated to the loyalty that will echo through time.
啊
I see. In other words, this ruin is dedicated to the sages who fought with Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. It was built by Hylians afterward. That explains why there was Hyrulean text on the monoliths we found. What a discovery! I'm astonished to find so profound a secret hidden in these long-buried ruins, so full of mystery.
啊
I'll stay here for now to analyze what's written on this monolith. Once my heart rate returns to normal, I'll swing by the survey team base in Kakariko and turn my findings into a book. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, whoops, I completely forgot to give you a reward. I never could have solved the mysteries of these ruins without you, my assistant. You have my thanks. 1 large Zonai charge. Oh, and a big battery. And this too. A diamond. There you go. That's a reward. If you came all this way just to see some ruins, you must be almost as fanatical about Zonai history as I am. So please, enjoy these Zonai artifacts I discovered. Mementos to remind you of our time working together. Bro, that charge is going to a gotcha machine as soon as I can. Now fear not. I'll still be sticking around for a while. You can come back if ever you'd like to talk about ruins and relics. In the meantime, happy trails. Goodbye, my trusty assistant. Dusk Claymore, finally! A slender claymore thought to have been handed down to the Kingdom of Hyrule ages ago. The blade shines with a holy luster. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Get our full Twilight Princess cosplay on. I guess I don't have a shield. I don't have the Hylian shield or anything. And Ganondorf, as I recall, didn't use a shield in Twilight Princess. Anyway, big fan of the Dusk Claymore. Okay. What have we got? So we've got a fight that we can go do. 13 stone tablets. I turned in... Okay, I mean, we can practice my old English a little bit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm certain some of these are duplicates because I've taken pictures of ones that I've stumbled across, but otherwise we might have most of them. So I guess we will go see if I can read Old English when I can barely read in the first place. It's good practice, you know? I truly love that they localized ancient Hyrulean or mid-ancient Hyrulean into Old English rather than just having it be like 1800s writing. It's actually like pretty accurate, like 300s to 800s translations of things that we have, which I'm again a big fan of. So it looks like we have 1, but that should be what we got. Well, did you find a stone tablet? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 tablets left to find. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Wonderful. Let's see it then. Good, it auto-selects. I'll get started translating right away. Oh, yes. I see now what we have here. A first-hand historical account. Here's what the original text says. Donya, queen to Hyrule's king, by birth Hylian priest... Oh, what's that supposed to be? Priestess? Priestess? Probably a priestess. Herself is born of Lond, nat of sky above him. Specken she with open heart, Herta, earnest to all, een to king, uneven, that's probably uneven to Zonai's king. This king thinketh it gooder, adventure go to learn how the Londa's folk, to send his head bent to listen his switch plaisance. Yeah. It claims that Sonia was a priestess before marrying Raru. Despite his status as a Zonai, a people popularly thought to be gods, she would counsel him without any trepidation. Moreover, Raru heeded this counsel. Incredible! This account gives us first-hand knowledge of the nature of Queen Sonia and King Raru's relationship. Raru found himself unexpectedly charmed by her strong will, and before long they were married. That last bit isn't in the text. That's me speculating. Nevertheless, this is truly fascinating. History rarely speaks of a person's character prior to being elevated to royalty, so I can't help but fantasize. Very good, and as promised, I have a reward for you. We're mostly here to get the 11 silver rupees that will help us buy a house. A lot of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 10 tablets left to find. So, okay, brief tangent here. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, great game so far, big fan. But, like, what's his name? Raru and Minoru investigate the Sky Islands with the people in their time period. So it's just crazy it feels like a plot hole to some degree, because also like with the voice notes, the voice notes in the sky are a lot of Raru talking about like encountering his heritage as a Zonai. And so it's just a little bit of a stretch of a belief to say that these stone pillars were engraved in the sky to record the daily lives of Queen Sonia and King Raru, who lived on Hyrule Plateau, the Great Plateau. That's where the Temple of Time that is currently in the sky rests in the game. So anyway, just like little bit of a stretch of the imagination that they would commission tablets like this, or that someone would sneak off to the sky to commission tablets like this. But I don't know, maybe it happened before the imprisoning war. We don't know exactly when Zelda arrives to help start the fight, and so it's possible that a lot of this, but I think Zelda's mentioned in some of these. Anyway, do you have any others? This is a vital research. I wanted to see as many of these stone tablets as you can show me. Oh, you have one? So show me. That's the last time we're going to read the repeat dialogue. I'll get started translating right away. Here's what the original text says. The king was late to come this Arvin, so marked the queen to share in tales of her land. Of shrines all green and glowing. Of early days, since Hyrule's founding, have diverse monsters here realm besieged and assailed, yeah. Uncessing in strife, they brought to despair folks' life in. King and queen is set themselves to bring in a scourge to ender. With might of light and power, driven aback he been, and the royal couple made these shrines to sealing him away. This holy Salin been clept shrines of light. Clept, yeah. As I recall, the clept, like C-L-E-P-T, is an Old English word for naming, but also like a, you know, great king, great queen, he thank ye. He fought when one ye were maiden child that ye could pass to knowing. I'll walk you through this one. The subject here is the actions King Raru and Queen Sonia undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal the monsters away so that they could never be revived. There's more here about light and time, too. The sense I get is that the two of them may have had supernatural powers. Though it's part of an ancient history, it's a feat those of us living today should still be grateful for. Truly an important discovery. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. The thought of such incredible... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the first scene of Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is Zelda falling into the past when Raru and Sonia are establishing and empowering one of the Shrines of Light. Bless you! And so it is... That might be one of the later tablets, but also, like, that would have... Anyway, it's possible that it was in the middle or the beginning of their process of sealing these that it was written. Anyway, again, just mild complaints about chronology and friggin'. Here's what the original text says. I also forget this guy's voice. Quaint Quaint Minoru, the king's elder sister, falls so deep in her book's switch that she oft forgets to eat, to etten. In me wearied way, don I what much I con, don I, it's probably supposed to be I. Don I what much what I con, but it's, anyway, but for having that it been little avail. Of late treateth she of constructs. Thing is did she make with her Hondas as vessel for spirit, one bodily fallen. Bodylick fallen. Bodylick. So, said she, makes she living longer, in spirit whoosed within this construct. Bodylin, okay, so body has fallen. Though Minoru nesimis to hold an ani deceit, but by my faith, ye cannot all's truth of these words believing. Ah, so King Roru's older sister was named Minoru. Here we learn a little bit about Minoru. It says that she neglected to eat or sleep while making something called a construct. It was part of her research into a means of returning to life as a spirit possessing a new body, should her original one die. I keep forgetting this guy's voice. Anyway. To you or I, this sounds less like history and more like a sort of ghost story. But remember who we're dealing with. They may have had unfathomable powers that made such things possible. The revelation that Minoru is a fellow researcher makes her feel like a kindred spirit to me. And yet, the chamberlain who inscribed these stone tablets treats Minoru with such care and kindness that it warms my heart. Very good. I thank you not just with words, but with this as well. The thought of such incredible historic... Yeah, okay. Here's what the original text says. Of late have I heard it told a strange lady walks around the castle in dirk of night. She and Princess Zelda seem as all twinnies too. But this are not an light in her eyen, more all's a dead thing than not. One she is asked about these walks, Princess Zelda of that ben know a thing remembering. What monster or spirit of darkness be this vision? So afeard I am of min imagines that he cannot sleepin. This one is an ancient ghost story. My understanding of ancient Hyrulean isn't perfect, but I know a ghost story when I see one. It's a first-hand account of a ghostly or maybe corpse-like woman who appeared each night looking just like their Zelda. No matter the era, it seems people can't resist sharing a good ghost story. A bit like how there have been eyewitness accounts of our Princess Zelda in the newspaper, even though she's missing. Could our Zelda be a ghost too? No, of course not. There's no such thing. As a believer in science, I should know better than to suggest such things. Please forget I said anything. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. But even that happens. Those phantoms only appear after Ganon is invited to the castle. So some Chamberlain in Hyrule Castle, maybe after, maybe before the takeover of Hyrule Castle by Ganondorf, is up in the sky writing these things down for some who knows why reason. Anyway. Aha, yes, a perfect picture. Here's what the original text says. Sith here founding has Hyrule's switch hardship is seen, but that is only small moment of time. Minoru, the king's elder sister, sayers of this kingdom that hit not a wearin, I be yacht. Ne can't, and not even forth for future. Hit ne not a wearin. It's not I be yacht. You cocked. For Princess Zelda tells here that this future be wrought already, that a champion bith from the sky common. Between the two, they amaked to finding a way this champion in that distant time to helping. Herm and Trutha sought they to uprise in the temple of time into the sky to warden hit Onya's evil. All did in so, and for distant day our kingdom might be safe. And min harta I woot, I helpin mot, on the ast of Minoru Kancio devised the means to uprise into the sky thus stain. Min worders I see not and now, but they thus memory soften of the royal family high in the sky for that future time. This is unbelievable. The details are unclear, but essentially the Chamberlain trusted in Minoru and Zelda's predictions and wanted to help. He put forth a suggestion. Oh, the Chamberlain is a she. Okay. So that means this is the character in frickin' Age of Imprisonment who runs around and helps people and takes notes and is very excited to be a lady in waiting to Zelda. She put forth a suggestion to Minoru to build a mechanism that could make her stone tablets float in the sky, which I take it are the very tablets you found, Link. Simply incredible. In finding the fantastic devices they build to preserve these records, you fulfilled the wishes she wrote of here. It doesn't end there. If I'm reading this right, it suggests that Zelda worked with Minoru to raise the Temple of Time into the sky. The idea of the Temple of Time, a grand edifice built in the ancient era, being lifted to the skies to await a hero, trust me, that's what it says! Although, given the appearance of the Sky Islands after the upheaval, perhaps it's not so far-fetched as it seems. There's so many revelations here, my hands are trembling from all the strange, exciting ideas. And that's from merely reading an account long removed from the event. What must it have been like for the Chamberlain to live through it? Very good, I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Again, not repeating this. Here's what the original text says. To it wondrous sight ye have beholden, that me connet hit not just be described, be described. The Temple of Time ye saw, and all long ye held it, risen to the sky, both fearful and majestic. As Princess Zelda told me, in for distant future comes a champion. To that place, the hope that Hyrule safen. For that champion be hit that I these great stanas scriben. The king's elder sister, Minoru, sendeth now the stana to the skies, that the champion might mot hem iraden. My head is spinning. I need to lie down. This is an incredible find. An eyewitness account of the Temple of Time floating up in the sky is a landmark discovery for the history of Hyrule. It made one of the top 10 most important discoveries of all time. Even among all the breathtaking displays of a power we knew from the era to raise the land and its buildings into the sky, that was a feat impressive even to those accustomed to wonders. You can tell as much from this account. Zelda predicted that a hero would appear in the land they raised into the sky and that he would save Hyrule. The Chamberlain took this on faith and wanted to know how she could help. So she inscribed these records on the stone tablets that Minoru sent into the sky. I'm so overwhelmed that the tremors have gone past my hands and legs. My whole body is shaking. Please excuse me, this is no way for a researcher to behave. I need to view these accounts as a historian and not get swept up in personal sentiments. Very good. I thank you not just with words, but with this as well. So we have 5 more. Again, I don't know exactly how many pictures I have that are duplicates. Here's what the original text says. Rauru, Hyrule's king, Sonia, her queen, his elder sister Minoru, and Ek Princess Zelda. All whom he served and loved, all whom Thurgon. Along curve these words upon this stone. This stone, and all 13 serve all's royal family's recorder. Mean work final, who wrought for all age. Money the mark made by these much beloved peoples, some hath seen, some unseen. One he make remembrance of here Marcus, fella e flamme of hope, though full small within me. Hit be alls though these mark and some grant design describe it. I ne con not met Princess Zelda her love for her lond. What more than ask can I do for Hyrule's peoples? Let min life lead me for henceforth and answer a full worthy to this question. It seems this is the last of the records. The royals whom the Chamberlain served so faithfully were gone, one by one. It's heartrending to read. Her pain comes across so clearly in her words. That's tragic, actually. I have not beaten Age of Imprisonment, but that's probably going to be a sad cutscene to watch her carve these. What's less clear from these entries is the cause of all these partings. Well, each new mystery is an opportunity to do more research. If I keep digging, someday I'll unravel it. Like the noble Chamberlain, I must do my part. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. How far? This log goes all the way back. All the way back. That's actually kind of cool that it keeps that long of a record. Oh, okay. So that was... I have got a bunch of duplicates. Thank you for bearing with me. I put what I found over there. You're welcome to come and have a look at the research lab wall anytime. If you find any more stow tablets, please document them with a picture so I can see. So all of these are... duplicates? Okay. Well... I don't know if they get marked on my map like everything else does, so that's gonna be actually a little bit difficult to find them. I mean, I can look up an actual map that has where they all are for sure. I think I might just do that right now real quick. This quest is called Messages from an Ancient Era. Location. Fine, we'll go to Polygon. 12? She wrote 13, though. She just said. Maybe he has one. Okay. So. Nope. South Eldon Sky Archipelago. That's probably number 4 on this map. Lanayru Great Spring. That's probably number 6. Kakariko Village. Nope. West Neclida. Might be 12 or 11. North Gerudo Sky Archipelago. That's definitely 7. West Neclida Sky. 11 or 12. Great Herald Forest Sky. Definitely number 3. Sakala Sky Archipelago. I thought that was over here. South Eldon Sakala. Okay. So that's 4 and 5 for sure. So West Neclida, we already had that one. South Hyrule Sky Archipelago. That's here, so that's number 9. The Neighborhood Great Spring. Here. Okay. East Hebra Sky Archipelago, so that's probably 1. No, that's 2. Gerudo Highlands, that would probably be 7. And they were Great Spring. North Gerudo Sky Archipelago. Oh, I got a picture as it was falling, and then also got a picture after it had fallen to the ground. Okay, that's probably because North Gerudo Sky Archipelago and the... Okay, so that means it's probably 1 and 8 for sure. Right here, presumably. Is this high enough? I think we're gonna go up all the way to the temple. And Link is just gonna have to deal with the unbearable cold. I am not changing his clothes today. It's probably gonna be easier just to put a beacon pin on it. Try to actually look for it. There's also the slim... I didn't delete any of the pictures because there's a slim chance that I just clicked through too quickly on the dialogue. And might have hit B instead of A. So I'm keeping all the other pictures that I've taken, but we're going to go see the ones that most likely... There it is. Most likely I didn't take pictures of yet. Interesting. Just stepped off to the side in case this is one that falls down. Okay. Then... They do show up. Wow, I should have looked. Okay, so it's probably here. And probably here that are 2 and 3 of the ones that we haven't found. 9, and then here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Nice. Thank you, Polygon. Real shame that you posted where the tablets are halfway down the article after a bunch of fluffy BS that doesn't matter. Beyond SEO, which, again, is a crime. Not a literal crime, but a... Anyway. Again, I have ranted about video game journalism in the past and don't feel like rehashing. Our favorite. I'm not a huge fan of deserts in video games mostly, but just like, well, yeah, mostly video games, but I don't like the aesthetic of desert environments. I think I like plants and trees a lot more than I like barren. Like, there are cool things that you can do with the design of a desert, but I just hate going through them because most often they're inconvenient for various reasons. Most often they're like, because in this game you're slowed as you drive through and you have extreme weather. Yeah, not a fan in general. And that's why I've been putting off doing all the Gerudo Desert quests. Because not only are they in a desert, but they're also among the most annoying and inconvenient and drawn out. Like all the Stellae quests. And going to the Maiden place. This is bad. There was a risk. Shouldn't have done that so callously. Anyway, I don't like it. The sand seals are cool in this game, but I also thought that these provided lift. Is there something I need to go do inside first? Or did they get turned off after we got to the top already? This looks fairly high up, and while the tops of these are pretty high, the base of these look like they're on level. We just glide over there, and that is clearly a Korok. Oh, can we just go at the... It's just stupid. Can we just go at the top there? Ugh. Oh, no, we can't just go at the top there. Oh, there's just free zonite weapons. That's not bad. I don't think I need a tarnished cobble crusher compared to a mighty zonite sphere. Okay. I don't think we can get that much ascended cheese here either, except maybe here? Oh. Yeah, I forgot that little puzzle. Thank you for putting me this high up. Probably don't need to ascend through the bottom as long as we can stand up on top here. Might be able to get to the top quickly. And when I say quickly, it is relative to the length of time it would take to climb over it. But it is still a bit of a slog to wait for the ascend cutscene to go through. This is probably high enough. Especially if we make a fan plane, wing plane, whatever. Do I have all of the climbing gear? I do. I haven't upgraded it yet, but we're definitely gonna need all our stamina here. Metroid Prime 4 comes out next week, even, I think, which I'm very excited for. I totally hear and understand the concerns people have with having voice-acted characters accompanying you throughout the game. I hear the concern, I get it. I'm a little skeptical as well. However, I watched a little bit of gameplay, and my experience with that little bit of gameplay made it feel like they at least aren't going to be bad characters. Maybe they will, but I mean, we have two really well-written Legend of Zelda games where a bunch of people are talking to someone who never talks back. And while Samus is much less expressive than Link, I think it'll still work okay. I'm holding judgment because I never really cared for the isolation experience, the immersion of being stranded on a alien planet. Some people that I've read online have strong feelings about that, and power to them, I guess. I personally, yeah, I think it's an element of it, but I think visual design is more important than loneliness in terms of whether I think an environment is executed properly. We're just gonna try to wing it, because if we don't make it, then we just have to build a balloon off of that pool. Anyway, so I'm very interested. I'm planning to play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out. Whether I do that immediately as a replacement for this stream remains to be seen. Because I think it's either Thursday or Friday when it comes out. If it's Friday, I'm certainly going to be playing Armored Core first. I've been waiting for a while for that. But maybe a Monday stream. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked for it, because I want to see what the mouse controls look like and work like on Switch 2. I have not played any of the games that do them, and so I really am curious. And the gameplay looks pretty good. A lot of the reviews, one notable review of early access gameplay footage from Skill Up. The title of their video that I didn't watch because I have to be in the right mood to listen to Skill Up. I think they're great. I think they do a lot of really good work, but I just got sick of hearing their voice after a while. Anyway, the title was "What is Old is New Again," and so that makes me think that it is it's gonna feel a lot like Metro Prime 1, which I am interested in. Go right through. Why are you running? Oh, it's the ducks. I scared the ducks, and the ducks scared the fairy. Not I scared the fairy. An old map. A very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be there? I played Metro Prime 1 and enjoyed it, and then I played Metro Prime 2 and enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. And then I played Metro Prime 3 for about 20 minutes before I was struggling with the Wii controls. And so I'm interested to see what they can do. They've had 6+ years to work on starting over from the beginning. And so I'm very interested to see what they've got cooking. The Violet, I think, was the name of the vehicle. That seems really good, because one of the worst parts was backtracking in Metro Prime 1. Like, soothing in its way to run through the levels again, and to, like, constantly need to refamiliarize yourself with areas. It has its perks, but it was kind of a pain after a while. That's far enough that I think I am gonna build a fan real quick. A wing plane, whatever. Words are hard. So yeah, I'll definitely do at least one stream of that. I don't plan to do a full playthrough, but if it is... I don't plan to do a full playthrough because I just want to play the game. There aren't many new games that come out that I want to do full playthroughs of on stream. It takes the right kind of game, because I already was like hurting with Blueprints because I wanted to play it far more often than I ever streamed it. And so it's going to take the right kind of game to become a I only play this on stream game. But that also is a product of having an abundance of free time. You know, if it gets to the point where I'm employed and have very little time and have to carve out streams to play video games at all, then I would probably start playing more games I'm excited for. But for the time being, at least, most of my streams are going to be either games I've already played and love, or games that I haven't played that are older and that I want to give a shot, but I'm okay, like Armored Core. I want to give it a shot, but I'm not currently so desperate to be playing it all the time. And plus, Armored Core has multiple endings, and so it wouldn't hurt even to have a separate game file going and making different choices. Though I don't remember if the third ending depends on the same game file having beaten all 3 times. We'll see. It's also possible that Armored Core is just going to be frustrating. I'm going to be bad at it, so we'll see. I don't think so, though. Anyway. Also, there just aren't as many games coming out that I really want to play. I'm not like saying new games are bad here, but most of the games are either too expensive or just not my cup of tea enough for me to want to go play them immediately. Kakuri goes up here. Yeah, it's a 10-0. So yeah. I also have no idea how long this game is going to take to 100%. Because we're about halfway done with the Koroks. And I'm missing one light route. We'll turn in the tablets here, and then we'll do a quick check-in on our 100%, I guess. Because, this is stream 22, I think.
Oh.
Well, did you find a stone tablet?
Oh.
Reading that again, sorry. Here's a picture.
Oh.
A first-hand historical account. Here's what the original text says. Oft was Rauru, king of keen blade, wave his work real in favor of the hunt. And oft quaint Sonia, queen of keen insight, seek him out and repair his king to kingly business. In her sapience seems she divine that she couldn't him ever find, and for his folly seems him the more human. On the king, oh he laugha, not him here equal for her wit he coulda. On the queen she laugha too, whiles even she scoldin'. Allow me to explain. It's actually a very enlightening story. Apparently, King Rauru would vacate his official business from time to time in order to go hunting. I had the impression he was a stickler, a more serious king, but I guess he had a lighter side as well. However, Queen Sonia was always a step ahead. She would put a stop to King Raru's hunts and bring him back. In some circumstances, you might expect this to have been a point of tension at their court. But the tone here is much more playful than that. These royals were more relatable than one might assume. Or so it seems from this account, at least. How fascinating. We rarely get a glimpse into the down-to-earth side of royalty in this way. It's an important find, to be sure. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. And again, repeated dialogue. Wonderful. Let's see it then.
Oh.
Ulfin is the waiter this morning, and have the audience with Veo's princes said been kin by her distant years to Queen Sonia. By grace has she been given a name most sweet, of Zelda she been yclept. And certain folks stood suspicion, for strange were her garments, and so dane were her appearance. Yet wolde her countenance and bearing marked proof of her right blood and bond to Queen Sonia. Alls be Zelda to remainen for a while with us. I will myself alls Hochmaida offer a kina her service. This is another fascinating entry. If my translation is correct, the Zelda described here is Sonia's distant relative. According to this, she arrived in Hyrule unexpectedly from another kingdom. It seems she was a beautiful princess. Her strange clothing perplexed the people of Hyrule, and many were suspicious of her at first. But this Zelda had such an undeniable air of nobility that those who doubted she was of royal birth were soon silenced. What a tale! It's all so fascinating! The level of detail on individual people is virtually unheard of in texts from so long ago. I feel extremely blessed to be researching ancient Hyrulean in such times. Note too how clearly this conveys the writer's feelings regarding Zelda. Once it was clear Zelda would be staying, she applied to the chamberlain to be chamberlain to the princess. That suggests real admiration. Very good, I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Click through the dialogue. Here's what the original text says. Princess Zelda recent comes to Sin Minoru, the king's elder sister. I come ek for here to Siruin. Today, come hit a passin that Minoru should to Zelda construct alter greatest is ye have seen. Alter greatest, altogether probably. Altogether the greatest, combined into one word. Zelda she much desired on hit to riden, und ne kun not isaen coast her stoppin, though I did protestin loudly. Nevertheless, she made to sit in higher upon the constructor's shoulders, and to ride in like an horse, all full of grace. Been now since so ground already, did grow in all the more.
Oh.
The variety of tales on these stone tablets continues to fascinate me. Zelda apparently visited Minoru often to assist with her research. I have no idea what kind of thing this construct that allowed people to ride on it was, but Zelda wrote it so well that our author the Chamberlain was again impressed by her skill at everything she tried. That's the long and short of it here, but more than the narrative, what strikes me is the back and forth between the Chamberlain and Zelda. The Chamberlain tried to warn Zelda of danger, but Zelda pushed past her and rode the construct anyway. It's short, but so evocative of both the level of technology found in this era and the character of their visitor Zelda. The treasure found in these stone tablets is the pearls of wisdom and nuggets of personality contained within. Very good, I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Yeah, that was one of the first cutscenes in Age of Imprisonment, was Zelda riding on the construct with, I know her name, it starts with an L, I believe. The Chamberlain and Minoru. And it's not Lelia, because that's a magic card. It's something like Lelia, though.
Oh.
Here's what the original text says. Fashion now favoreth garments adorned with musher and patrons, and for with beyond they worn. Beyond they worn. This task from Mutrin, home of the castle's seamstress, who sought to sew in clothes for Princess Zelda to please him. This fashion, Zelda told to the seamstress, were in her true home well loved. In her time were ever shone patrons of bright hues in the shop of Mutron. And now, our henda seamstress set hurt on these patrons copian, which sell to money happy persona. I secha after some for min one but ne could not end on if finden. After some for me, one but no could not find. I'm curious. Here we learn something about the fashion trends in that era. The story's catalyst is their Zelda telling a tailor about the mushroom pattern outfits becoming popular in her homeland. Intrigued, the tailor fashioned some clothing in that vein, and it caught on in ancient Hyrule. You know Cece from Hateno Village? Imagine the look on her face if she were to find out. They say that trends go in cycles, but I didn't expect mushroom patterns to have been in fashion so long ago. One last thing about the Chamberlain. Her interest in fashion shows there was more to her than devoted service. She was just like anyone else in the kingdom. Very good. Thank you not just with words, but with this as well.
Oh.
Wasn't this the final stone tablet? We collected all 13 of them! I can't believe it! Finally, I've translated the whole history. I'm gonna need a moment. Now that I've read all of it, well, to step outside my role as researcher, I'm deeply impressed with the author. I would very much have liked to meet her, if only the vast gulf of time didn't separate us. But of course, collecting these 13 records on these stone tablets would have been impossible without your cooperation, Link. In recognition of your work as a member, well, honorary member, of the survey team, I want you to have this cloth. Zonai Survey Team fabric. Tough fabric wearing a Zonai Survey Team design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. I'll tell you, Link, I've never felt prouder to be a researcher than today. To see all of this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall makes me almost overcome with emotion.
Oh.
Everything you gave me is posted to the research lab wall. By all means, come and look at it whenever you like. I gained some precious understanding from my analysis of the text discovered this time. This history the Chamberlain left for posterity contains not just facts, but an important record of her feelings. I want to continue my research of ancient Hyrulean so I can convey these feelings to the rest of the world. Link, thank you very much for working with me. Okay, so presumably it was a mix then of both like during the events of Age of Imprisonment, but also a couple were written and elevated to the sky after. So that's interesting at the very least. Cool. So we can go to Akala. We will probably do this mission. I don't want to because it's kind of inconvenient and there's a lot of talking. But we will go do it. We need to go fight Koga. I don't think we're going to do that today. We're going to focus on other quests. But let's go to Akala and buy a house, shall we? I always forget that that's part of the map page. Because it's up here that you can buy that house, I believe. Because we have a bunch of gems we can sell if we need more money, but I think almost 3 grand is going to be enough for the time being. Hey, hi, hello! Are you ready for all your habitation dreams to come true? Well, you're in luck. We're building dream homes. This plot will soon be a first-rate home with sweeping views of Akala. A dream home of this caliber comes with a hefty price tag, but I assure you every review is well worth it. To learn more about this incredible opportunity, just head northwest to Terrytown and visit Hudson Construction. Okay, so maybe we have to go do the side quest first, or we buy the house over here. One or both of those things.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. You were kind enough to visit our shop, yet I haven't been able to show you much hospitality. I'm sorry about that. You know, here at Hudson Construction, we like to say, it's son and done. And here I am, president of the company. I'm supposed to be strong and decisive. When it comes to my own child, I feel so unsure about things. I mentioned her earlier. We have a daughter named Madison. She's wonderful, all the best parts of me and my wife, Ronson. But Madison is, well, soon she's going to leave and move to my wife's birthplace, Gerudo Town. The Gerudo have a law that says they can't associate with men until they come of age, you see. I mean, it's fine while they're very young, but when they start to become more aware of the world around them, someone comes from a Gerudo town to pick them up. I've been told that for a Gerudo, spending time in a Gerudo town is an honor, and Madison does seem to be looking forward to it. Anyway, I want to give her a big send-off, but I didn't realize this would be so hard for me. Sorry you had to listen to me go on and on like that. I really should get back to the job site soon. I want to spend more time with my little girl before she has to leave, but I have so much work to do. My wife has her hands full too, what with preparing Madison for the move. She's so busy she can't even take work requests. Mostly I just wish someone would spend a little time with Madison so she wouldn't feel so lonely. Maybe I also don't like this because it's kind of sad and nostalgic and feelings hurt sometimes. She just runs around town. I'm gonna buy your arrows. I will buy your monster extract. Whatever you need. Welcome to the general store operated by Hudson Constructions. You'll know us by our motto, son and done. We welcome repeat customers as well as repeat conversationalists. If you're looking for things to attach to your arrows for a little more zip, you won't find better than what we have to offer. Our selection is second to none. Okay. We can sell a bunch of our luminous stone. We have 114 opals. We can definitely sell 50 or so of those. And that will definitely let us buy everything we need in a house. Yeah. This guy will break apart materials that you fused to things if you fused something accidentally. We don't mind the... I'm not gonna sing that, sorry. We don't mind the rain. We'll work through the night. Son and done. It's Hudson Construction.
Hey.
Oh my, excuse me. Do you have business with Hudson Construction? Thank you for buying that weird rock. It took up a lot of space and didn't serve any purpose, so I'm glad it's gone. Enough personal chat. Do you have business with Hudson Construction? Fortunately, Hudson and Madison are a little busy. Just between you and me, since Madison is moving soon, she's been spending her days cooped up in her room on the second floor, studying in secret. I heard she's learning Gerudo, you know, the language they speak in her mother Ronson's hometown. She's got quite a backbone, doesn't let her mama and papa see how hard she's working. She's so young, but so diligent. My daughter, her name is Honey. Anyway, I wish you'd study as much as Madison. Oh no, this is none of my business. Please, forget everything I just said. Thank you for telling me where Madison is, though. Mood, my guy, mood. Good morning is Savota. Good day is Savak. And goodbye is... Huh? Don't frighten me like that. For a second I thought you were here to take me away on my big journey. I'm doing all this studying because I'm moving to Mama's hometown soon. Where she's from, there's this amazing language called Gerudo. I want to teach every son in the village to speak it too, so I've made it my mission to memorize as many words as I can. I'm getting tired, so I have to say goodnight now. When I wake up, I'm going to give a lesson to Granny Monari. You should come with me if you're interested. After some instructions from me, you'll be speaking Gerudo in no time. For this lesson, I'm going to be giving a Gerudo quiz. You should try it. Well then, see you later. So it looks like some notes Madison wrote for her move. Note number 1. Say the Gerudo greetings clearly, smoothly, and easily. Good morning is Savota, not Sabota. Boys are Vo, not B. No B! Grandma is Vaba, V and B, so mean. And thank you is Sarkso. Note number 2. The chief's pet is special. The chief has a really neat pet. Her name is Patricia. Patricia is a special sand seal. She can read people's fort suns. Note number 3. No talking to Vo. Once I go to Mama's hometown, I won't be able to talk to Vo anymore. Mama says it's a Gerudo custom. I guess I'll just need to talk to all the Vo before I get there. Note number 4. Must not. I must not cry. No crying. Yeah, you're gonna make us cry, dear. Here's a cooking pot. We made a couple of hearty meals, but we could definitely use some more. I don't think I have that many hearty truffles left, though. A couple of these, I guess. If you have not watched these streams before, I die a lot. I die a lot when I get greedy in fights, and so I always try to have a bunch of full heals on tap, as it were. I could use a couple more endurance things, because I've only got 12 of those. Math is hard, 9 of them. But also, the increased stamina materials are just rare. I think you need to have at least one monster part. Yeah. And we'll sit by the fire till morning. Hey, I'm kind of busy training to outwit Vo. I have to stay focused. Usually I train with Madison, but, you said you had an errand to take care of today. Granny Minari, Savota. Oh my, you're in a good mood today, Madison. Is it time for another lesson? Hee. Of course, and it's special occasion, too, because a new student is joining the class. Okay, now pay attention, Granny Minari. It's time for Madison's Gerudo quiz. What is the Gerudo word for granny? Granny in Gerudo is, what was it? Baba. Ding, ding, ding. That's right. You're doing really good. Maybe you've done this before. Ah, yes, Baba. It was on the tip of my tongue. Well, now there's one more Gerudo speaker around here. Thanks to Madison, I've grown rather knowledgeable about the language, you know. Well, it's how they talk in Mama's hometown, so if every son can talk like that here, well, then Mama won't be so lonesome, right? I feel better knowing Mama will be okay, but now I need to think of a way to help Papa. I've got it! Papa is always so busy, so I'll just make it my mission to help him with his work. Okay, I'm gonna ride the rail car to the job site where he does all his work. Oh, Madison, she's had to grow up too quickly. At her age, she should be clinging to her Mama and Papa's legs, not working up a sweat trying to make sure they're happy. Then again, maybe she won't have to. Ever since Haggy was put in charge of the rail car, it's become a whole lot harder to catch a ride. Catch a ride! I want to ride the rail car so we can get to Papa's construction site and help him get his work done. But I forgot that guy won't give me permission to ride unless I pay him. Bastard. I never had to pay until he took over. Guess I'm gonna have to hop on board the railcar without him noticing. But how am I gonna do that all by myself? What I need is for someone to maybe cover his eyes or something. Oh, dog, you know I'm all about that. The question is, what can we move around here? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Yes, definitely nothing suspicious about putting this board in front of you. Whoa, hey now, what do you think you're doing? You know I can see you, right? Bring that over here like that. You're interfering with my business. Yeah, business. Business. Extorting children is your business. But did that let her get on? No, I got caught. I got too close. Anyway. I was suddenly attached to the ground. Foolish me. Is there another thing we can attach as a base? Or is it just a matter of getting it to sit up right? Because it stood for a little bit there. I mean... because I think this is too top heavy to really be stable. But maybe... ah, bastard. I mean, I could, like, drop a wing. That's pretty big. I mean, heck, we could also do a hoverstone. Though I don't know if that's gonna... I've got to ride the rail car. Yeah. We'll try it. Huh? Mister, you did that? I'm kind of nervous about it, but I trust you. I'll run straight there. I should have turned it around. Go, 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 lady. I hope that it programs that he is cowering into the sight cone here. I did it! My mission was a success! Yay, I can finally get to Papa. Okay, I'm off. He's gonna be so happy to see me. Thanks for helping me with my mission. Madison or Anya? I feel like more people in Hyrule should invest in paraglider technology. It truly does not look that difficult to make. There are a couple of caves around here that we're gonna have to find. It'll be kind of a pain, but... Hey, you didn't mention you were coming here too, mister. It's strange. Papa keeps mumbling to himself.
Ooh.
Oh, it's you. So, you know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Trying to figure out what I could possibly do for Madison. Imagine not seeing your daughter right there. And, well, what I came up with is this. Gerudo Town is pretty far from here, and there are plenty of monsters along the way. So I thought I'd make Madison her own special air balloon. But I want to make it really special, something just for her. I'm just not sure how to do that. Special or not, I love the balloon you made, Papa. It looks like the sun. The sun? That's it! Let's color it yellow, like the sun. I've seen Sundelions around here. I could use them to make a dye. I bet I'd get a beautiful shade of yellow from them. But for me to dye something of this size, that's not that many. You need Sundelions, Papa? Those are the bright yellow flowers, right? I'll make finding them my new mission. I appreciate the thought, but it's much too difficult. Sundelions are quite rare. I'm not even sure where you'd find them. Don't worry. I've seen a Sundelion before. It was attached to the ruins that fell from the sky. The sky, huh? If only I had 10 Sundelions, and I'd be able to dye this balloon a bright yellow. You can have 10 Sundelions, my guy. Huh? That's awesome!
You did it! You really truly went and collected 10 of them. What's this? You found them all for us? Looks like I'll have no problem dyeing the balloon the color of the sun. Aw, I wasn't any help at all. I failed my mission. That's not true, Madison. Your papa is about to turn this balloon into the sun, isn't he? I know. Why don't you help me with that? I will, Papa. I'll help you make the sun. Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. Lots of sighing if you're doing a paint job, just saying. At last it's done, and morning is already here. I'm just happy I get to watch my little one sleep a bit longer. Listen. Oh, Ronson, what's wrong? No, don't tell me. Yes, her escort has arrived and is waiting at the village entrance. I see. All right. Let's all go together then, in Madison's special sun balloon. Would you join us as well? Wow! I feel like I've turned into a bird! Oh, Madison, don't make such a ruckus. You do not want to fall from this height. Hey everyone, take a look at that. The sun is waking up. It's blessing the start of your journey, Madison. Whether you're in Gerudo Town or Terrytown, never forget that we're all standing beneath the very same sun. The only distance that matters is the distance between our hearts. So you see, your mama will always be beside you. We'll be touching down soon. Hold on tight. Papa, your present made me very happy. Madison, you know, if you get lonely, you can come back any... Sorry, never mind. Papa needs to be strong just like you. My little Madison, it's time for you to go on your big adventure. Yes, it's time. You can trust me. I'll take care of your papa and mama. Don't worry, you can go. Go become a wonderful Vi and come back with lots of stories to tell. I can't wait to hear about your adventures. I'll come visit you in Gerudo Town sometime. When I do, let's play again. Thank you, Sarkso. I'm gonna become a great Vi like Mama, and I'll meet a wonderful Vo like Papa. Hi. Salvork, every son. Ronson, did I manage to keep a smile on my face? Yes, you did great. She didn't cry, so it's good we didn't cry either. Now, this is the start of a new life for us too. Let's pull ourselves together, if you're ready. Yes, you're right, of course. Okay, I am ready. Oh, sorry about that. You know, you really were a big help to me. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Those sun lions were pretty valuable, weren't they? Well, as a way of saying thank you, please, take this. Nice. And this is from me. Aww. You've already helped me so much, but if you ever visit Gerudo Town, please check it on Madison. What are you talking about? Have you forgotten that Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town? Right. I guess it slipped my mind. Now I've got to get back to work. Don't you have a customer waiting for you, dear? Ta-da! Does he have a customer waiting for him? Welcome to Hudson Construction. With Madison off on our own little adventure, it looks like I can resume working on dream homes. Hudson Construction's whole business is built around supporting our customers as they assemble their dream homes. Maybe you're thinking a little basic, like a kitchen, or a fully furnished room, or something more. We're here for you. Maybe you want to add a nice space to display some of your favorite pictures, or a place to care for your beloved horse. Well, that's nothing compared to what's really important, and what all of our customers truly enjoy, which is the opportunity to assemble all these individual rooms on their own. You pick the rooms you want, and then you can put them together the way you always imagined. That's the real core of the service we provide. We even give a little commemorative gift to celebrate starting down the path to dream home ownership. You know, our whole family is in your debt for all the help with Madison. If you're interested in a dream home, I'll set you up with a discount. It's my way of saying Sarkso. You know, thank you. If you're interested in a dream home, that's great. There's a vacant plot in a prime location. I'm sure you'll like it. Ordinarily, the land alone would cost you $3,000. But as a special just for you, I can offer you a land rooms combination deal for only 1,500 rupees. What do you say to that? We're glad to have you as a customer. We can get started right away. As I mentioned, we already have a prime plot of land set aside for you. It's a bit southeast of here, and it has an excellent view. So pretty. This game is so pretty. Well, it is a bit far away. There's a shrine over that direction, okay? Another member of our staff will meet you on the hill left of the shrine. Speak with him there for more details. I hope you enjoy building your ideal dream home. Savork. Home on a range. That's so good. That is so good. Home on a range? How could I have forgotten that? Man. Localization teams are something else, man.
Oh.
Hey, hello, you must be Link. I'm Grantison of Hudson Construction. Ronson told me about you. I'm here to answer all your home building questions. In fact, why don't I get started with an overview of the process? First, if I could direct your attention this way. This is the plot of land you purchased. If you place the rooms we sell here, well, you're on your way to building a one-of-a-kind dream home.
Oh.
Let's see, it looks like your contract includes 2 rooms. Excellent, 2 rooms to get you started. Good choice. One moment, please. These are the rooms. The one on the left's a foyer, and the one on the right's a bedroom. They're covered with nets to protect the interiors, but don't worry, we'll remove them once construction is complete. Now all you need to do is place both rooms on the ground. Arrange the rooms so they fit nicely within the rope boundaries. One more thing, you can only place rooms in the roped off area. Please remove any other items before the inspection. Now let me know when you're done so I can perform an inspection. With that, please thoroughly enjoy taking your first step toward building your dream home. I'm gonna assume that I need to place these before I can buy new rooms.
Oh.
Working hard, I see. What can I do for you? I'll start the inspection right away. I didn't find any problems during the inspection. You're free to go inside. You told me that was your first time? Nice work. Your dream home is complete at last, so congratulations. I'll call Ronson over. Please wait here for just a moment. Sorry for the wait. How are things going? Are you happy with your investment? Of course, this is only the first step. The real building process begins now. I hope you continue to explore building your dream home. After all, Hudson Construction sells a variety of room options. Speak with Grantison if you want to know more about them. This isn't much, but it's a little gift to celebrate starting your dream home. Nice. Hudson Construction Fabric. Tough fabric bearing Hudson Construction design. Looks like it can be used to make paraglide. I'll be by your side for as long as it takes to build the home of your dreams. Why don't you take a look at the inside of the rooms you placed? Sure. Sure. Check out our quaint little home. Ah, cloth over the mirror so it doesn't get dusty. And maybe that's why they give you glasses. One of the reasons they give you glasses containers for your glasses, so that when you sleep, they don't get dusty overnight. Anyway. This message brought to you by someone whose glasses are perpetually dirty. Once again, congratulations on having that construction project done. I hope my introduction to the whole process was clear enough. After all, you can have so much more built. Maybe you'd like your house to have some more of the comforts of home, or maybe some convenient features. If you want to give any of that a try, don't tarry, just talk to Grantison. That's me. At Hudson Construction, we offer a variety of customization options. Just buy a new room and remodel away. New rooms are an investment, which is why you can preview your options, so you make the choice that is right for you. Now then, do you have a anyway. Okay, I'll get things ready for just a moment, please. I don't plan to read all of his dialogue on repeat, because goodness gracious, but trying to read as much as his novel. I trust construction is going well. I do need rooms. Buy or preview rooms. I definitely want at least one square room. And one furnished square room. I want 2 weapon stand rooms. One bow stand room, 1 shield stand room. I want a kitchen. The blessing room's a good aesthetic. Paddock would be cool. Indoor stairs, those are cool. Yeah, okay, so we need a lot more money. Thank you for your purchase, and look, everything's ready to go. Okay, so that's the furnished room. Jeez. Okay. We definitely want the foyer elsewhere. We want the bedroom on top of things, if possible. I think I want my house facing Terrytown. Right? This is roughly the right direction. Angle's probably not cool. We want to keep it even. So then we want the furnished room first. And I mean, maybe we can just stack this on top of the furnished room and have it be a big open space. Because then I kind of want to stack both armor stands on top of each other, but not if they're not going to be... Nope. Crap. I don't want it to... Like, obviously it's going to have a floor. What if we do... Can we do this? Is that going to be... awkward? This room. These are another weapon rooms. Okay, so those are just going to be open, which is good to know. Good to know indeed. Okay, let's go sell some more. Well, okay. I don't know if I bought a shield stand, it's the only concern. So bow stands for sure. Wait, no, we gotta put it here. Put it in the middle. Okay, so we will come back here and decorate our house further because this is embarrassing. But for now, I do want to keep doing other things, so we won't be stressing too much about that. It says that there's a quest at the Temple of Time, which I think is a result of having found all the shrines, perhaps. So I think we're gonna go check that out. There's a chance it's on top of the building. Yeah. Hey man, I don't think I ever talked to you before. I have been waiting for you. My purpose is to conduct a ceremony to test the strength of any visitors. Those who pass are told the story of the Great Sky Island. Since you are qualified to attempt this ceremony, please inform me when you are prepared to begin. So is this like just a refight of the bosses in the game? Which would be sick, mind you. We're gonna have the sword with the mace sword. Are you ready to attempt the ceremony so that you may hear the story? Very well, I will explain the ceremony. It is quite simple. You must light the 3 fires on this island and then return here within the time limit. You have 12 hours. The sounding of the time bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. This concludes my explanation. There will be a delay before the ceremony can begin. Please wait here until the time bell tomorrow morning. We can start then. Is that acceptable? Understood. Let us wait for the islands to rise precisely at the time of the 7 a.m. time bell. Do I get a inverse Song of Time to give me more? Anyway, thank you for waiting. The time has come. Do you want to hear an explanation of the ceremony? Very well, I will explain the ceremony. It is quite simple. Light the 3 fires, then return here before the next time bell rings 12 hours from now. But you must not set foot on any surface other than the roof of this temple during the ceremony. Oh, that's cool. The sound of the time bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. This concludes my explanation. It is now time for the ceremony to begin. Okay. If we're not supposed to set foot on things, then surely we're supposed to build a zonite of vice for it. Where are the 3 fires, huh? Ah, cool. Cool. The 2 options in my head are building a zonite of ice to light a fire, or jumping off a wing high enough to be able to shoot a fire arrow and then words. Oh, sorry, guy. I didn't mean to be threatening with my behavior. Whatever. Because I'm envisioning probably just one flame emitter being sold in my assumption that I can be accurate with it. but stick it like on the nose. This is gonna be close. No. Okay. Maybe we head off this way. As long as we're able to step anywhere on the road, we'll probably get better departure angles from here. And honestly, of any time to use a bunch of batteries, this is the time to use a bunch of batteries. Because we're probably going to be doubling back our Okay, we still got 10 hours? No, don't turn that way. Don't turn that way. As long as I don't get penalized for going a little bit off course. So yeah, we got a jet of fire shooting straight down, so as long as we can get low enough. And hopefully it doesn't like pause for a cutscene when we... Nice. Perfect. Did you see it chug there though? Ooh, did not like that. That was a little bit more than the game would prefer to handle, I think. Okay, big battery. I can't even tell which one is draining. Holy cow. No, no, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Do I have to return? If I don't have to return, I might be able to get an angle on that last fire before we're touching the ground. I'm sorry. You have failed the ceremony. I hope you will attempt it again. Waste of batteries in that case. Bastards. But potentially, if we don't take as long to build the fan, the wing plane, then maybe it will go more smoothly. Nope, I'm good. Okay. So let's pop out some batteries first. We'll do 2 big batteries and 4 small batteries. And then cart, wing, fan, fan, fan. Steering stick. Build it here. Take this. Attach here. Take this. Attach here. Oh, but I forgot the fire flame emitter. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Okay. Let's see if that took too long. It also might be because I'm confident I can shoot that one as long as I can get an angle on it. So I'm going to try to curve around to the left, go to this one, and then that way, instead of what we did the first time. Blowing up. Oh, we missed it. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, and there was our plane. That time didn't even do it either. Oh, fam. Oh, fam. Okay. So, what Zonai devices are there that we use? I mean, we could do the full, what's the word? The bare bones steering stick on a fan on a fan. I don't know if that would run out or not. Hover stones. I mean, we can try. We know roughly where the three fires are. I don't know if hover stones persist though, or can be steered. So let's give it a try. We can probably do with just one. Steering stick. Fan, fan. I want at least 2 fans for speed's sake. And then, like, elevation in the first place. That's going to be hard to manage. Unless the steering stick lets you, you know, steer a fan. So maybe we just... Nope, hover stones are locked in place. I mean, probably could have inferred that. Based on, you know, the name. Okay. Hover stone's out. I mean, could a cannon light the fires? Could we launch fiery projectiles? There's no way from the ground to get to each of them. You have to be able to fly. It could be possible that you could use a hot air balloon or a balloon. I feel like wing is still going to be the best option. So maybe it's like using rockets to get there faster. We're kind of low on springs, at least, and we could use more big bat. I don't know if there are gachas that have big batteries. I think we're going to try at least one more time. Because if I hadn't missed, then it might have been better. And honestly, if we don't waste time going around, because I can use a hoverstone to build a runway to get off of. But that's going to take energy too. But even if I just put them on top here, I can have, yeah, so let's try again using basically what we had before. We probably don't need the small batteries though. Just because they have, the wing has been the failed point for us so far. And we have time. That's the other thing. We have time. So maybe it's a matter of build it. Right, you're fine. Build one thing, come back. Build another thing, come back. That seems so wasteful, though. Says the person who's been holding on to all of his Zonai parts for, like, the entire game. So, maybe I'll just get over it. No, I didn't need another fan. Wing, cart... Let's just do 4 small batteries. And yeah, honestly, is it really 100 Zonite for each big battery? That's so dumb. That's perfectly reasonable in terms of, like, the value of big batteries, but... Dang. They don't like being pinned under things. But again, we have time. We have time. Once again, you're fine, my guy. And I know I'm not forgetting about the flame emitter. I'm just putting it on here first. Okay, that did go on straight, good. Because all we need is to have it not be on a spot where it's going to get friction. Or friction that can't be overcome. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to go... We're going to go over here. And then I think I am going to try to shoot that fire instead of getting too close to it. And then just try to go up and over as fast as I can. So if I angle up here, we can be drifting this way. Oh, nope. No crap. Never mind. I'm just gonna hope that's deep enough. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Okay. Now we just need to get high enough, real quick, to then be able to fly over to the remaining one, which is on that platform. Come on. Come on. We're so close. I want to angle a little to the left to avoid those trees so I don't actually have to be good at aiming in this game. Hey! Oh, do I have to get back there? No, I have to get back there too? How are you supposed to do that? Oh. Okay, so I guess it is you have to go back and forth. Presumably, though, if we're smart about it, we only have to use one wing each time. And the batteries, but maybe we don't even need the batteries. We're gonna go back. Okay, I guess we're gonna try one last time. Bastards. So even that last one, how are we gonna get that? Maybe we use rockets for the last one? Light the through fires. Return here before the end. Yeah. Okay. But he doesn't disqualify me from Zonai devices, so, you know. It's rigged to begin with. Okay. Get our launch pad. I'm not going to use batteries this time. Flame emitter, wing, cart, fan, steering stick. Ah, that's lame. So we go to the first one and come back. Our fire. A bad angle, but that's okay. We can also use Zonai charges to refresh our battery if needed. The only Zonai device I've ever seen wear out is a wing. I haven't seen fans or carts or steering sticks wear out in the same way. So we're gonna touch down here. Shake this. Discard this wing. Pull out a new wing. Go to our history. And remake it. Our landing pad disappeared because we were far enough away. I said landing, it's a launch pad, but now we go again. For the last one, we'll definitely use a couple of batteries, because I don't think we're going to make it back on the same wing if we don't. And I would prefer battery. Well, I don't know. Would I prefer batteries, or would I prefer using, because the Zonai devices, or the Zonai cores, will just turn into batteries. Okay. So that's bad news bears for the odds of the wing surviving all the way back. We could always try to build a second plane while the first one is disappearing. Just fully auto build the heck out of it, because we have the pattern here. I don't know if we can scoop that fan down there up or not. That's fine. I think we'll probably try it if we can. And we will do some rockets. One on each side, I think. And if this doesn't work, then I will brainstorm and try this again some other time. Yeah, let's get our auto build ready, because we'll need to drop it below where our current plane is. Oh, the other issue is that with the rockets, we'll have to do the one without the rockets, because if we have the rockets and the the wing is pointing down, then we're cooked. I mean, alternatively, our feet aren't allowed to touch the ground. That's been made abundantly clear. What if we try to park? Because then we don't need to worry about the... I mean, we can even piece. Okay, maybe we'll just auto build the entire thing. Oh no, it's tilted down a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Landing did not occur to me, but hopefully it's enough. We still have a cool 5 hours to spare. Well done. You have finally proven yourself capable. I will now tell you the story of the Great Sky Island as promised. The Temple of Time and the land it sits upon were once found on the surface of the world. This has changed. Its land and the lands surrounding it now float in the sky. There is a reason for this. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. It was therefore raised high into the skies. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That is the story of the Great Sky Island. Zonai fabric, that's cool. Tough fabric bearing a Zonai design. The sages who raised this land in the sky directed me to give this token to the one who heard my story. It is now yours. Wow. Okay, 4 attempts is all it took. Anyway. Okay, what next? There aren't any other side quests in this guy. Apparently there's still one unreceived quest in Typhlo Ruins. There's maybe it might just be the overlap. So I'm going to tap a little bit and see if I can, because I can't zoom in enough to see specific ones. I think it might just be the overlap. I can, again, show you what I'm looking at, maybe. Oh, did it stop? It stopped. Never mind. My screen went dark for 20 minutes. Yeah, he's not here, so I'm going to assume that that's actually just me misreading it. Nothing more in Korok Forest. Again, we have a ton of quests in Zora's Domain to do. What's his name? Kilton has a quest he wants to give us. He wants us to take pictures of monsters. And he wants a picture of a King Gleeok as well, I believe, so maybe we'll go do that. Nice chill break from all the talking. Though also that means I have to do Kilton's voice, which is a trial in and of itself. Because he wants 4 different monsters, the last one being a King Gliok.
What I'm trying to say is, a Bokoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose, which you'll find squished upon its face, like ink. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite floopy, and its horn goes with.
That description of yours, can't say I get the picture. Hello. I appreciate you helping me with Madison. That was a rough patch there, but I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. Ronson is back to working on those dream homes, so I better get back to work too. Ah, sorry, if you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener, thanks for that. This is Kilton. He moved into Terrytown the other day. He asked me to make a sculpture of a monster for him.
Sorry, I am an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a Bokoblin if I could, but there is no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not, I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with more enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that will help.
Well, it would be better if I had a detailed picture to refer to. Do I actually just casually have a picture of a Bokoblin? I don't think I've talked to you guys before. Okay, yeah, I don't have a picture of Bokoblin. But I can go through and delete all of these unnecessary pictures from my... Select all, deselect the one I still need. And we'll keep the King Gliok. Okay. Easiest way to find a Bokoblin is probably to go to the depths and go to any mining spot. That looks like a Frox area. I think that's a boss area. This is probably a good spot. Or not. No, we're just facing the wall. Okay. Look at that guy. Oh, we'll keep the old picture, but we just need to have it for our posterity. I did not want the wooden stick. Thank you very much. I think I'm also going to go fight the Lionel Coliseum. Because I could use more Lionel bows and Lionel parts. We'll check to see if that statue has any weapon we want, and then we'll go to the Coliseum and we'll take a picture of Lionel just in case. That looks like a soldier's claymore. Probably not what we want. Okay. Central mine here. Someday maybe we'll also go check to see if we've casually accrued enough resources to upgrade our armor again. We might have enough Aracuda stuff to upgrade the glide armor, which is the most important. Didn't want that shield either. The Lionels down here deal full health damage before they deal actual health damage. There's no point eating anything to recover hearts before we go. I kind of wish there was armor that made you just way less. Like, activated the low gravity field around you. I get that that would probably screw up a couple of puzzles, but... if I can't carry anymore, we'll just go with it. And we will put on our, because I haven't bothered to go purchase the knight armor. I'm pretty sure you can buy it in this game. Take a picture of Lionel, just in case it is what is wanted for one of the future. Oh, rookie mistake. Don't think I have any attack up. No, I have a couple. I've been playing not Nintendo consoles for long enough that whenever I panic, I forget which button is X and which button is Y and which button does which in a Nintendo game. This one does have improved flurry rush, so I will use that till it's gone. I will take this bow, but I'm not happy about it. It's harder to get flurry rushes on the longsword attacks, because they're different in most cases. Fine. I'll just try it, yeah. Yeah, cool. Sure, we'll use the master sword. Just absolutely. Yeah, I'll take the bow, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. The spear guys are usually the hardest for me to take out. Because I have the least skill coordination their attacks. Sure, sure. You can do that. We can do that. It's definitely what I intended to do. Like, we're also going to want to get... Didn't want to do that either. More demon bows. You keep bucking me a lot faster than I expected you to be able to. I mean... We're back off for that, because that's a big explosion. I did not want to attack the fan with that. That's fine. This guy's probably next, which is also kind of fun. Ow. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Trying to get the most out of the attack effort we have it. Cool. We have a bunch of unfused weapons, which is good. Last chunk of HP always it always goes in a bigger chunk than the rest of the damage. Take the Savage Line I'll take pretty much all of this stuff, I think. Can't carry any more melee weapons, huh? Hardest part is you have to be threatened by the attack when it happens to trigger the flurry rush, and so you have to back up a little closer than I normally do to fight the two-handed attacks. So we've got a lot of spears now. Use this to finish them off. Didn't realize it'd be that quick of a charge. Okay. Cool. So now we go back to Terrytown. I'm gonna have to remember to put a wharf gate there because the glide over there is a little too long.
What I'm trying to say is, Bokoblin's most distinguished features is... Okay, we're that. That's it! Exactly! That's the Bokoblin I'm looking for!
Ah, now this is a good picture. Let me use it for reference, and I can make the sculpture, no problem.
May we borrow it?
Great, just leave it to me. I'll get it made, son and done. Yep, not singing that again, sorry. Son and done, as promised.
Ahoo! Look at this! It's the very monster sculpture I've been longing for!
It was easy.
Now, prettiest, please, would you pick up the perfect spot to display the sculpture on the stage over yonder?
I'm afraid I can't do that.
What?
I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility. Not my thing.
Oh, but who will arrange it on the stage for me?
I found a nice spot for it.
What did you just say?
I really don't want to try to strain my voice reading this, so, you know, Kilton can have a normal voice for now at the very least.
It's so realistic, too. It's as if my nose holes might catch a whiff of a monster scent at any moment.
It's true. Even I can mistake that sculpture for a living, breathing monster.
Yes, now we must show it to every eyeball in the village. Hear ye, come look see. I present to you the famed Bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. Aw, when you look at it like this, it is rather cute. The sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuddleable monster is called a Bokoblin. They make house and home throughout Hyrule and are, perhaps, the monster you rub shoulder bones with the most. With their large, swoopy ears and cute, gloofy snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite stunted, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving it a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you, and thank you once more. You've not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making, you might say.
You are a great artist, worthy of renown, and because of you, I've taken the first step towards making my dream come true. I have long desired to collect sculptures of monsters from around the world and display them for all the eyeballs to see. I hope this will help shine a light on these magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. Everyone in the village seemed to like it, so I could probably make more. Haru, really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horriblin next. Horriblins have big hands, like whoosh, and a coat that's like, oh wow! They also enjoy swinging from the ceiling. Your description? No, I don't know what that looks like. Yeah. Okay. Again, easiest place is anywhere with a good cave. The Elden Great Skeleton, though, underground, should have Horriblins clinging to the ceiling. Oh no. Should have seen that one coming. But I don't think any of my stuff is metal at the moment. Or is not metal at the moment. Oh, didn't necessarily want to do that. That's okay. And we don't need to waste time fighting them. Out of the corner of my eye, it did look like it was going to come out and attack us. Yeah, you may have it. Nice. I was hoping that'd be the case. Done and done as promised. And no, you don't take responsibility for placing things. We get it. Can I attach it to the ceiling under here? I don't think so. Only one thing for it then, and that's to have it be looming. More people.
Hear ye, come look see. I present to you a new species of monster called the Horriblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place.
Ma.
Ooh, a new species? Ahem. This sight has stolen your eyes, now give me your ears, all of them. Once again, this monster is the lovable Horriblin. This new monster was discovered in caves created by the upheaval. And what a stylish monster it is. See how its colorful hair sprouts from its tough skin? You feel the urge to reach out and ruffle its locks, don't you? Yes, I feel that very same feeling so very much. And it might be best to keep your hands to yourself, if you want to keep your hands at all, that is. It is rather stylish. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await.
Yep, thank you. Homemade seasoning I gave you last time gives it its secret flavor. Since you're here, I'll give you another bottle. You may wonder what you could use, what use you could have for such a thing, but I promise it's quite handy. Yep. Oh, I am so sorry. The exact words I wanted to fall into my ears. Yes, thank you, yes. It would help if you got better, describing monsters. Or maybe somebody will bring us another picture of a monster. Yep, it would be a big help if someone brought us a picture. If it's not too much to ask, it would mean a lot if I could see a picture of Madison and Gerudo Town. Oh, never mind me. I should probably focus on my work right now. Okay, I admit, I'm feeling pretty inspired. If you have any other monster pictures, please show them to me. I'm having to make all sorts of sculptures. Grin is sure to bestow me. Grow between my ears. If you have any monster pictures Hudson can use to make sculptures. Or just have to have pictures of monsters generally? You have an artist's good taste. Could I borrow that picture? Cute. Oh, he wants a battle talus. Okay. Hide you in there. Okay. Battle talus, offhand, I don't know where the closest one is. I know that I'm pretty sure there's one right here. So we'll go there. First, I will go see if I can actually trigger something by having a picture of Madison in Gerudo Town. The real question is, where is she in Gerudo Town? Maybe presumably asleep right now, right? Did she hide in the shelter? Oh yeah, the practice bow. Nice, a purple ruby. Yeah. Because I do need to take pictures of the 4 rocks inside, or the 4 more rocks inside the cave. And then I need to find all of the frickin' find all the stones, spheres, whatever. Your medicine. Okay. They sure are cute when they are asleep, aren't they? I bet they're having happy dreams right now. Most Gerudo sleep really deeply, you know. We get high quality sleep that way, which helps us build up our bodies. It's one of the reasons we were quicker than anyone else. Of course, we sleep less deeply as we get older. Ha! I'm told that when I was a child, hardly anything could wake me from a sound sleep. Is there fire? Feels a little weird to take a picture when they're sleeping. And just go sleep at the end, I guess. We can try the spa plan. We can treat ourselves. Oh, wow. You look so delicate at first glance, but now I can tell that you've trained your body as well. Whoa, we're so interesting. Savota, you look like the very image of relaxation. If you're going to venture into the desert, make sure you're prepared. Oh, that actually went all the way around in time, you say. I thought morning was frickin' 7 o'clock. Ugh. Whatever. Now that we know where she is, at the very least, it's a little easier to go back if he doesn't want a picture of a sleeping child. Thought there was a battle talus just like patrolling around here. The other place I'm pretty sure there's battle talus is the one in Hooper Pond. Pretty sure that one is a battle one rather than a normal one. Ooh, caught me off guard. This is the bomb that does the most damage that we're gonna need. It's actually pretty weak. Yeah. Sword over that. I'm gonna take the bow. Yeah. I just want to get it standing up. you're gonna feel me up right away. Really disappointing how quickly the room opens on me. Let's put more club.
Oh.
Excuse me.
This is the wonderful level of battle talus I was hoping for.
He big. I love that they, like, become aware of you doing the work for them. Like, oh, can you not sit them on top of each other? Not comfortably, at least. Hitboxes are weird, man.
See how it blends in there with the stage. Exactly the kind of clever camouflage you'd expect from a battle talus. Such artistry, it's exactly as I was hoping for.
And now we have to listen to another presentation. Yay. But, again, it's cute that more people are showing up.
This is a battle talus, a creature sure to shock you when you first meet it. But do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can yada yada yada.
Monster? It looks like a pile of rocks.
The sight has stolen your eyes, now give me your ears. Once again, this enchanting monster is a battle talus with a body that looks like it's made of rock. It doesn't mind that other monsters climb around it and build their nests upon it. It's a generous monster, you see, both in the size of its body and the size of its heart. Don't you wish too you could live on top? Don't you wish you too could live on top of it? At the very least, I bet you wish you could give it a hug. I know I do. Sadly, they aren't known for enjoying such emotional outpourings, so it's best if you give them a wide berth. Aw, I wanted to try to ride on one. Zipsa!
Yep. Wonders await the open-minded, that's true.
The stage has gotten so very busy.
Monster bridle, nice.
Something I made a long time ago. I recommend using it on your favorite horse. And take this as well, more monster extract. For so long I've dreamed of collecting these sculptures and showing the world how wonderful monsters are. Now that dream is coming true all because of you.
Got a monster in mind. A Frox. You know, we were just looking at exactly where Frox would show up. wanted to get it roaring at me, but I don't think it's gonna roar. Yeah, that's a better picture.
Ooh.
Yep, you may have the Frox picture. I don't know where we're gonna put it though. Nice.
It's astounding and overwhelming. This sculpture could stun even the boldest beholder into silence.
Yep. Cover the corner. With you. Now the frogs can take center stage. And float awkwardly above the ground.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Ooh.
Goodness me! Who knew monsters got that big?
Gobbles up all it sees all that it wants to gobble. Oh, but if it saw you, you'd be into its mouth and down its skull in no time at all. And yet, the aura on its back twinkles and sparkles in the dark depths of the earth. It must be quite mesmerizing. I'd love to put my eyeballs upon it just once. But no, I don't suggest you try it. Could be the last thing your eyeballs see. Gotta save us all.
Yep. Thank you. Seeing the Frogs is great. Monster saddle, nice. Uses my favorite horse. Monster extract. The mightiest monster. We already have this picture.
My heart goes la la la. In that case, I am asking you to make a statue of the mightiest monster there is. Which monster most deserves that title? Why, of course, it's the King Gliok. Now, one very rarely puts eyeballs on the King Gliok, but once you do, hoo-hoo, its huge body is covered in black scales, and its wings go whoosh whoosh. Different horn grows on each of its 3 heads, and when it attacks, bow, rawr, baroo, vroo, wow, fearsome is the word.
Check out this picture.
This is it! This is the mightiest monster of them all, the King Gliok I've been in search of!
Ooh.
Yep. Nice. That's never gonna set anybody's. So maybe it all depends on if the hitbox is truly. It is. It does go operating. If only we could get it to like sit in the air like that. But alas, alack. Because this would be kind of cool, but I don't think it's going to stay up. It's just going to topple over.
You shouldn't have moved my sculpture there. Quickly, please put it back.
Yeah. Belongs here. Don't take it. That's what I get for picking a bad picture. Yes. No. Yeah? Well, whatever. I found a quote-unquote nice spot for it. Nice enough.
Ooh.
But it was a sculpture, of course. Still, even I'm surprised at how imposing it is.
It is nothing short of astonishing. It has three heads. What would I do if I ran into something like this? I hope I never find out. I say again, this monster is the fearsome King Gliok. Fire, ice, lightning, powers possessed by plenty of monsters, but our noble friend here is unique. It controls all three elements at the same time. And while it looks like a beast from a book of stories, I warn you not to dream of meeting it in the flesh. If you were to come face to triple face with this monster, arriving home alive would be quite unlikely. Remember, please, reckless adventurers should beware and keep away. Eek! Just seeing this one here is plenty frightening for me. Yep, that should be the last of the monster hunting quests. Thank you. Introducing the King Gliok to everyone. What an honor. Please allow me to reward you for all you've done. Nice. For me, there's nothing more valuable than the monster sculptures I've received, but I know gems are what most folks desire most. And here's the usual reward as well. Thanks to you, my dream is nearly complete. To build a collection of monsters, to share them with everyone, to show the people that monsters are people too. Thank you. But your dream is as complete as I care about being complete, because that means that the big request is over. Okay. I think I'm going to save Hateno for its own kind of stream. Hateno and maybe Zora's Domain and Kakariko Village quests and etc. I'm not feeling trying to bring a piece to Neclida. We'll do another stream as well. It is going to be like monster hunting. So we're just going to do a quick scan. Because I think those are all of the side adventures category. Don't need stables anymore. Yeah, I have 86% done, so it is likely that these three are the last three. Obviously, there are a lot of the Bring Peace to Neclida ones, and Master Kogo, the clan, will go for a while. But what that means is that we're going to go for just side quests now, instead of... yeah. So... don the form of the fierce deity. Heard of this place. 3 keys you will need. 1 beneath the bedchamber of Akela's Red Cloud Citadel. 1 in the skull's left eye, and 1 in an old stump in Hyrule Field. So, fierce deity armor. We have for sure the headpiece. We need the pants. So... old stump in Hyrule Field seems like the least likely for me to have found. I don't see any... no, there is one conspicuously big old tree stump. We will go to that. In the side quest department, I'm 48% complete. And it's unclear whether that is just encountering all the side quests or completing them. I assume it's encountering, because I don't have any of these side adventures left to do. But, yeah. There are a lot of side quests, and I still have not once encountered Farosh to get a claw, and I've goofed on getting Dinral's claw when I had the chance. So I still need to do those at some point, and that's aggravating to me. Oh yeah? Yeah? How does that feel? How do you like it when objects come rushing at you very quickly?
I can hear my brother cooking in the other room, which means hopefully... oh, that's unfortunate. I forgot that with the Let's View turned off, you guys don't get to hear the voice notes, so I will quickly reconnect that because we just got a voice note. Next. Okay, that was a lot less painful than I expected it to be. But the ancient tree stump. This is a joke. This is a joke. I have no disdain for actual archaeology. I think it's relatively cool. It's not, I don't have a passion for it, but I do enjoy hearing archaeologists talk about things. But what nerds? Nerds. Like, did they carbon date the freaking spear? Did they know that it was an ancient relic? Anyway. This seems like it's just meant to be a way out. We gotta find the spear that they're talking about, because that is Misko's treasure. And the fierce deity armor that we are. Just jump down and regain our stamina rather than tiring ourselves out. Here's Stevie Boots. According to legend, these boots were once worn by a hero from a world in which the moon threatened to fall. Wearing them provides godlike power. If only. I might have enough Lionel parts to upgrade the barbarian armor now, and that could be my go-to gameplay armor instead, because dealing damage is tough sometimes. Because it's mostly Lionel parts, and then I think you might need dragon scales. Dragon something, at least. Ta-da! It is a cool outfit, though. Yeah, Fierce Deity Sword, a peculiar great sword allegedly used by a hero from a world in which the moon threatened to fall. It slashes wildly in battle as if possessed by a fierce deity. You have done well to solve my riddles and reach this place. The Fierce Deity Sword is yours to take. You've earned it. I do have the barbarian armor, and it does, technically, provide a little bit more armor than the Sheikah set does. But the real question is, where is my bubble frog? Because this cave does not have a check mark. A green rupee, a single green rupee. Its soft glow puts a smile on your face. Now, is a rupee a cent or a dollar, do we think, if converted to United States currency? Because I certainly tend to smile if I find a dollar coin on the ground. I don't tend to smile if I find a penny on the ground. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Wahaha. Oh, because I've only found 2 pieces of the Fierce Deity armor. Okay, so I do need to go to the Red Crowned Citadel as well to complete the quest. Amiibo can provide you with pieces of armor. And I have a whole set of Zelda Amiibo. Courtesy of a friend who has a UTC touchpoint making kit. We can also fight the Bloom Hands here, too. So another piece of Bloom gear. Might as well, you know, experimentation's sake. One down to 2. Get them all riled up. Come on, fam. Come on. We can use the Fierce Deity sword. We also just use the Stone Tail's hammer or anything else. I like to pretend that the Master Sword deals more damage to these guys specifically. Okay, so the bedchamber of Akala's Red Crowned Citadel. This looks like a study. This looks like a bedchamber. Here's DDR. The legend has it that this armor once belonged to the hero of a world in which the moon threatened to fall. Feel like The Shining, crawling into a cave where the butterfly is hiding. Bubble Gem, a strange pistol left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. The eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. What else have we got? Treasure of the Secret Springs. I have no idea about that one, so we're just not going to worry about it. One brother hunts what the other brother hides. 2 lizards fighting over what's inside. Don't really care about that right now. Let's go fight some pirates. We've also got a couple of quests that we can collect up here, because there's Pleasing the Horse God. That is a whole side quest I've never cared about because I don't use horses in this game. The wind blowing the exact opposite direction because Why not? Don't see other sentries. But we just got spotted anyway, so. Oh, that's so much damage. Jeez. Like, stealth is good, but instead of just killing things. Alright, bro. I need your stuff. No, you monster. That looks like some good fish though, so let's grab these. Still is all about, that's fine. Yeah. Music is so stressful when you're just running around trying to gather things. Oh, is it nap time? Is it sleepy time for you guys? Oh, I mean, an old wooden stick is okay. This is why the sages are just so annoying. Sapphire, precious blue ore mined from rock. Get ourselves a couple of rocket shields for free 99. Stealth is just not an option for these guys. Come on. Good for finally getting this target. Nice. Ow. A bunch of boss goblin parts. Good, thank you. Blue Hinox hammer. Attack up +9 is not insignificant. It's a little better than our stone talus hammer, so I think we'll drop that. Okay. Let's head back to the stable. I truly, deeply wish there were more convenient places to shield surf in this game, because there are just not that many good at. We wouldn't stand a chance against those monsters if they decided to attack the stable. Maybe I should look for a job somewhere else? South Aqua Stable might have some openings. What? You defeated every last one of them? Hold on a second. It's not that I don't believe you, but I need to check for myself. It's the only way I'll sleep at night. You weren't kidding. I can't believe it. There were so many monsters before, but now they're gone. Well, you're just amazing. I'm sorry, I'm just so surprised. I mean, you don't look all that strong. But you've been such a huge help. I can already feel the stress those monsters caused leaving my body. Thank you. Hey, that reminds me. Do you have a Pony Points card? Let me just add 2 points for you to show my thanks. Sure. And I'd like to give you this too. 1 Endura carrot. Wow. They're supposedly a favorite of the horse god Melania. He lives a short distance away from the stable, in fact. I planned to ask him to help with the monsters. I was going to give it to him as a gift, but now that the monsters have been handled, I'll give it to you instead. It's a really valuable carrot. It doesn't grow around here. Be careful not to accidentally eat it. Anyway, I should go back to work. Thank you for all your help. This way to the Shrine of the Horse God. Okay. Let's see. It says there's someone in here who will give you a quest. But it might just be whoever yokel is reading the newspaper. Utah village is safe from cumulus crisis. Yeah, that's... Blood moon brings dangerous nights. That's fine. So maybe it is above again. It seems weird to have not... Rito probably requests from above. We have a quest if I talk to you from here. You're a night owl, I see. This is your first time here. We'll give you 1 pony point. Oh, looks like you got some points saved up. Link, if you want your reward, yada yada. We'll try a Melania bed. We'll wake up in the morning, I guess. See if that gives us the quest. I am Melania, the god of horses. Barren grasslands. There is a place called Zocasa Ridge. There are many excellent steeds, roam wild and free. Sorry, bud, we don't care. Good morning, how are you? Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Oh, that's right. Did you make Melania a bloodleague leaf to the north? I hear that if he takes a liking to you, he can boost your horse's abilities, or even bring your equine friend back to life. Sounds far-fetched, but it'd be fantastic if it was true. How lucky would our stable be if a horse god like that decided to reside here? I can only imagine. Sure, we'll receive a reward. Rudy. Night saddle. And a bridle. Pretty. Cool. Cool. That's an unusual weapon you have there. Where'd you get it? No kidding? I make weapons too. I've been using all sorts of materials trying to make the strongest weapon in the world. Tell me something, have you ever heard of the monster they call a Lionel? It's a huge beast with a body like a horse. You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen someone try to ride on the Lionel's back, only to go flying. I actually spotted one of their kind northwest of here, near the entrance to Tempest Gulch. But I wasn't about to pick a fight with a monster like that. Strong, agile, and did I mention they can shoot fireballs? Best I could do was turn tail before it caught sight of me. If only I could get a hold of that Lionel's horn. I'm sure I can make the strongest weapon in the world. But I'm no fool. I know I haven't got the skill to take down Lionel. I just wish someone else would make the weapon of my dreams and show it to me. Give them a nice reward. You want just a base Lionel horn? Sure. Hey, that weapon you're holding, let me see it. That's no doubt about it. That's a weapon made with a Lionel horn. Nice and sharp, too. You can slice through anything with this baby. That settles it. This is the strongest weapon in the world. I'm honored that I got to see such a stunning weapon up close. Here, it's the least I owe you. Sure. Then again, the world's a big place. Who knows? Maybe a stronger weapon is out there somewhere. Someday I'll return the favor and show you a weapon of my own making. Okay. Melania doesn't have any quests or anything associated with it, so I'm not gonna bother going to say hello. And word the owner's not coming back. Seems they've changed the survey team's bed sheets. Tents are located in 4 different areas. Okay, so there's a Kakariko Village quest line for sure. There's a Gerudo Village quest line too. Okay. I say quest line as in collection of quests to do in various regions. It's almost midday. So we can probably come over here. It might be past midday. I didn't actually check the time. There's a Thunder Gleeok here. $5:25 a.m. So yeah, we've got a lot of time. On Hyrule Ridge in Ledfo's land, ruins sleep beneath towering mushroom trees. Connect the southern column's midday shadow to the northern. At the shadow center, the way to the treasure will open. Lidlow's land. Lidfo. I don't see Lidfo anywhere. Map says here, but ruined sleep beneath the towering. Because Litfo is friggin' here, right? So why is it pointing me to the Colosseum? Ruined sleep beneath the towering mushroom trees. Connects the southern column's midday shadow to the northern. Is this just where I got the quest? I don't see any convenient things to make. I guess maybe you're supposed to use this. Claymore is probably good enough. Probably. problem is that that's 5 in-game hours away from now. Yeah, that's roughly 7 minutes of, or 5 minutes of just sitting and doing nothing. That's what we want to do. There are 2 quests we can pick up at Lookout Landing. So let's go talk to people there. Problem is that talking to people pauses time, and so does not actually progress things. Oh, but I hate this quest. We have to go out my real field and catch a horse. Ugh. Oh, Spot, where did you get off to? Well, look who it is. I sure can't thank you enough for helping our mini stable come together. You heard me talking to myself, did you? Spot is the name of my beloved horse, you see. Truth be told, he's missing. Ran away just before the stable was built. Well, he's always been a meek horse, so I can't imagine he's run off too far. He's beautiful. Just one look at his silky, gentle beige coat and you'd know it was him. Of course, you recognize his unique gray dappling, too. That's the reason I call him Spot in the first place. A horse like him, I bet you he's someplace with a nice view taking in the sights. I just wish he didn't have so much trouble climbing to high places these days. High place nearby. Probably Whistling Hill. Excuse me. Korok. You found me. Bye-bye. Maybe this is a little too far afield.
Good.
My royal shield is badly damaged? Is it actually gonna disappear soon? I've had these shields for so long. Okay. Probably not here. You don't look beige, and you definitely don't have blue spot. I don't know what the render distance for enemies is. I say enemies, NPCs. Makes the most sense as the next spot. There's some horses. My horse is dappled. And it looks beige. So maybe this is a spot. But I feel like if his horse ran away, it would probably have at least some kind of barding. Oh, Spot, where did you get off to?
Spot, it's really you. Are you hurt? Hungry? Oh, Spot, you had me worried sick. What if you were attacked by monsters?
Well, looks like I'm in your debt yet again. Thank you so much for bringing my Spot back to me. It's not much, but here's a little reward. Reuniting me with my best friend, the Purple Ruby. Running around under that big blue sky, mane blowing in the wind, munching on grass with the rest of his herd. Really can't blame Spot for wanting to live like a wild horse again. I'm sorry, I know you went through all that trouble to bring him back to me, but he deserves a freer life than I can give him. It's time for me to let him go. Or maybe I should give him to a fine young horseman like yourself. As long as he's happy, I'll be happy. Well, that reminds me, please take the swift carrot. It's the signature crop of Kakariko Village in Eklida, down to the southeast of here. Highly on our horse, you take one bite of those and you'll find a bit more pep in your step. Spot and I used to split swift carrots all the time back in the day. It would make me happy if you split that with your favorite horse too. Spot, you can go be free. You don't wanna go too fast because we're in a village. Yeah, whatever. Recalcitrant horse. And hopefully we can get back in time to connect the shadows. I don't know if I have a movement speed. Food. I don't. That's okay. We can always just sit and rest till noon. That's probably what I should have done originally, but... Hopefully midday is a range of time rather than one set specific time. Connect the southern to the northern. So we need a lot more than just one tiny claymore to do that. Nope. Oh, look, the shadow's connected. Oh wait, it actually did work. That's kind of funny. Thunder Plateau Cave. To the one who found my treasure, you've done well to solve my riddle and make it to this place. Your cleverness and cunning have earned you both the treasure and my respect. Mask of Awakening. I definitely don't already have this a lot. Okay. And wouldn't you know it, it's a cave. So where is my bubble frog? Yep, you thought you could hide from me. I did not want to attach a wing to my... We didn't need to do that, we can just descend. Okay. Hi, bud. Bubble gem. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Koji Dai Shrub. Yeah, that's Hateno. I guess we will go to, because Goron Village has a large concentration of quests as well. Got like 3 in the village and then 7 around. So let's go pick up some quests. Oh, just now I'm realizing that I don't have my color correction filter on. Or I do have my color correction filter on and it's not doing its job. I want the brightness down a little bit more than that. That's probably good enough for now. Still looks a little smoky, but this area does look a little smoky.
Ah!
Welcome to Bedrock Bistro. Ours is the finest restaurant in Hyrule, specializing in gourmet roasts. Whether you're a Goron or Hylian, I have every confidence you'll be salivating for more. If you're hankering for a steak, please order directly from the grill. I have to say, I'm relieved you're a Hylian. Right now, rock roast is in short supply, and I don't know if I have enough to keep up with demand from the Gorons. I can't go get supplies for myself at the moment, so I'm in a bit of a bind. You have a rock roast. So I have to go bring one from just elsewhere in the world? You're here for Cook's famous culinary concoctions, too. I came here to sample the marbled rock roast, but it looks like they no longer offer it. I took a detour from my travels and came all this way to try it, but there's nothing to be done about it now. Oh, my apologies for the delayed introduction. The name is Gomo. I travel the world sampling every rock under the sun. I suppose that's why I'm known as Gomo the Gourmand. I must ask, have you any flint to spare? Inside some flint is a rare and especially delectable ripened flint. If I could have any ripened flint you find, I'd pay you 1,000 rupees per piece. Ripened flint looks like normal flint, and you won't know one way or the other if it's ripened until you try eating it. Oh yes! There can be no doubt that delicate, earthy aroma. You have some, do you not? There's no telling whether it's ripened flint or not.
until you open it. Do I have 100? I don't think I have 100. If I do, go for it, my man. The polite way to enjoy it is to roll it silently beneath the tongue, allowing it to dissolve. Hmm? Oh me! Oh my! What have we here? It's ripened flint! Sharp edges that bite at the tongue, a gravelly mouthfeel with a particulate that sticks between the teeth. There can be no doubt this is indeed authentic ripened flint. Here are your 1,000 rupees as promised. Look forward to a stupendous relationship with you. Okay, so I can just give him 20 or more pieces of flint to get a chance for 10,000 or for 1,000 rupees. My type. Yeah, that pretty much cleaned me out of flint. There's probably some rock roast in the cave over there. Because, you know, there's minecart tracks here. And usually there are only minecart tracks if you're supposed to take something from one place to another place. Put on our ugly armor? Sure, sure. Well, wouldn't you know it? Look at that, some rock roast. Oh, sir, that rock roast there, could I have it? If you give it to me, I'll whip up our special dish just for you. Wonderful, thank you so much. To show my gratitude, here's the special gift. Okay, seared gourmet steak. Fine, that's fine. I don't have enough rock roast. Bring me more and I'll whip you up something nice. That's all we're here for, though. Okay. Zoom back out a little bit.
I don't know if I want to do Eldin side quests. I think I'd rather go and collect a couple of the out in the middle of nowhere's ones. There's one right here at Rakoka Hills. We're gonna go see if the nightshade, blue nightshade, has regrown on East Hill.
Some of it did. A good portion of it. Okay. Again, ignoring the plight of this Korok. We finally get to meet the gourmet lady. Huh? Are you a customer?
Oh.
Welcome to Moses' Hideaway Restaurant, home of the ultimate dish. Truth is, we haven't officially opened. You must have a good nose. I mean, you couldn't just stay away from these tempting aromas.
Oh.
Huh? Is there something wrong with your nose? That's no smoke signal. I'm just cooking, obviously. For I, Moses, spend all my time trying to achieve culinary excellence. And after a mountain of failed dishes, I mastered the ultimate dish. I'll let you in on my ultimate technique. Take a failed dish, pound it into shape, cook it again, and take it to the next level. I'm sorry, I got a little carried away. So, are you ready to turn your failed food into the ultimate dish? If you give me failed dishes, I can work my magic. Yeah, haven't you tried throwing things that aren't food into your cook pot? When you do, you'll often end up with a failed dish. They can fail in different ways. There's dubious food and rock hard food. Dubious, they say. Rock hard, they call it. Just because you throw in some ore or monster bits. What terrible things to say, don't you think? Haven't they ever heard the saying, nothing ventured, nothing gained? Sorry, I was just thinking about my life before becoming a master chef. Bring your failed dishes when you're ready to turn them into something amazing. Let me use your... Don't you dare touch that pot! A chef lives and dies by their cook pot. You can't just move it while they're working. Okay, okay. An apple and a black bokoblin. Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at. A bizarre smell issues forth from this heap. Eating it won't hurt you, though. Probably. And I mean, we will cook one rock hard food. We'll actually use an amber instead, just because. A dish gone awry after adding the wrong ingredient. Chewing your way through this won't be fun, but it will fill you up when you're between a rock and a hard place. You're ensnared by this captivating scent, aren't you? Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with being tempted by delicious food. So, are you ready to turn your failed food into the ultimate dish? If you give me failed dishes, I can work my magic. Let me see this culinary disaster. What happened here? What did you have to do to make such a thing? What did those ingredients do to deserve this? Sorry about that. This is such a spectacular canvas that I couldn't help myself. Anyhow, it's dangerous to leave this be. I'll cook it, pound it, and make it ultimate. It's your first time, so you get a discount. It's all 5 rupees.
Oh.
Thanks for your business. Now let's get to work. Whoa! Crank up the heat! Chop it, pound it, steam it, throw it in Hyrule Bass. Boil it, cook it, add that raw meat. Now just pinch in the secret extract, and done. Prepare to be amazed. Phew! That was tough. And now the ultimate dish. Behold! Monster stew. Meat and seafood simmered in monster extract. Savory dish despite its ingredients. Eat up before it gets cold. With this extract, I'm unstoppable. It was totally worth the trip to that town in the northeast. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Next, we have a couple of quests at this stable, I believe. Okay, we're looking. Yeah, there's still that one quest. Maybe it's a quest that just every stable has.
Hmm?
Link, are you interested in those pictures after all? I have seen the Don Don.
Ah.
That's a good reward, right? This one isn't exactly in the middle. Does look like it's outside. There's someone in this well. Don't think so. Should be standing right here if it is meant to be like where the chat bubble points to. Or like right here, which is supposed to be dead center. It's 8 p.m. It's not late enough that people are going to bed. You guys don't have a quest? Okay. I might have to look up that one. We're also gonna have to do a stream where we just go find all the caves that we haven't found and all the wells that we haven't found. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna be playing this game well into next year.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, already? I waited a long time for someone to rescue me. It's my own darn fault I'm here, though. Dropped something down the well and climbed in after it.
Ah.
I even had a ladder, but yeah, it broke when I tried to climb up.
Ah.
Then on top of that, my best buddy I go everywhere with should have noticed, but he didn't. He kept right on going. Come on, man, really? Sorry, not your fault. Can't tell you how happy I am that you came down here. Now, but what now? The ladder's right. And the broken part is still here, so technically we could fix it. The dang ladder weren't too high to reach. Excuse me. Ah, heaven forbid. Heaven forbid the ladder be rigid.
Ah.
It's just you and me now, bud, stuck at the bottom of the well. I guess it's not the worst place to be. Oh, wait, it's fixed? Did you do that? You're incredible. Now let's get out of here already. Man, you saved me. I thought I'd be stuck in that well for the rest of my life. Seriously. I really owe you, so here, take this.
Oh.
I'm going to catch up with my buddy Jorah and head to Foothill Stables so we can apply for the Zone IV survey team.
Ah.
What? You met Jorah? And sitting there in his underpants, you say? See you around. Thanks again. And hey, don't go falling into any wells. Fell into a well. Okay. Sorelia, I'll protect you. Something woods, legendary sword. You might need to just sleep for people to wake up. course, it's just barely too high for us to reach around, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I've heard this song before. I know this dance. Oh, magically we can now get it out. I can't. Okay. Throwing spear. Nope. Not worth. So if I gather my thoughts, I know what this is. The legendary sword is more than fable and far closer to fact. Can it truly defeat any monster? Does it truly exist in Hyrule? Yes and yes. It's highly likely to be found in the something woods. Huh? Tell me, how long have you been here for? You didn't have to overhear what I was just saying, did you? Well, you heard. I thought as much, but I have nothing to fear. I stand comforted that only the Chosen One can wield the legendary sword that defeats any monster. The Chosen One isn't an eavesdropper. He is an Eve that is perfectly fine with being dropped in on. Me, I mean. Let me share this openly. Some days ago, I bid farewell to my dear wife Sorelia to set out from Lakeside Stable. I find myself now at this stable, but at the something woods that I seek is still far away, so forgive me if I have no more time for eavesdroppings. I have to find the legendary sword to protect my dear wife. Yeah. Sure, bud. Arr, it's no use. What should I do? I need to sort this out and fast, or I'm gonna be in big trouble. Oh, forgive me. Oh, I mistook you for somebody else. Maybe don't sneak up on a guy who's clearly having a bad day. I was sure you were for someone from the stable. You're the guy who saved us after that mishap with the monster parts, right? Ooh, talk about a bad meal. Say, being as you're such a helpful sort, maybe you can help me out of the bind I'm in now. There used to be 6 cuckoos here, see, and I was hungry, and I figured where there are cuckoos, there are eggs. But when I got close, all except one flew away. Now it looks like I stole them. Do you know what happens to cuckoo thieves around here? Well, neither do I, but probably nothing good. I know what you're thinking. How far could they get with those little wings? They must be nearby. You'd be right about that. But as soon as I get close, they'll scram. I really need to get the other 5 cuckoos back inside the fence before someone from the stable finds out. Classic. Absolutely classic Legend of Zelda side quest. Here, I had this bottle for you. Full of Moo Moo Milk. Rough. Oh, his eyes were glowing probably because, you know, it's right. I technically dealt damage by dropping him in the water. Okay, the water is just not still, and so that's why I'm a little hesitant to try to build a top of ice, but... No. Why is it hard to throw? There's gotta be one in this tree, right? Ooh, you love that. I acknowledge that the weather is forecast well in advance, but yeah. Ooh, this tree. Oh, come on. There's almost certainly one on top of the stable. That's just how they would like to hide them. Yep, yep. Through the thunk. Hard to go wrong with a classic.
Oh.
I have to get cuckoos back inside the fence. The folks inside will have my head. But what? The missing cuckoos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? All 5 are here. Your cuckoo search is coming along nicely, huh? You did it. It's almost embarrassing after all your help with the meat and rice bowl incident. You saved my hide yet again. You're my hero. It's just, how do I put this? I really don't want anyone to know the, you-know-whats went missing. So, here. Dude, hush money is great. Speak of hush money. You might think of this as hush money, and yes, that's what it is. But the operative word there is money. You like money, don't you? So take it. Now let's both pretend like this never happened. Farewell. Delightful. I do like money. Got a good read on me and my preferences. Some weather, huh? I was worried things were getting a little dicey there, but to my relief, everyone arrived safe and sound. As soon as dawn peeks over the horizon, I'll be learning how to make the meat and rice bowl from Aegis, a real gourmet chef. I just can't wait for daybreak. Daybreak? Probably worth our while to just speed time along and get ourselves a pony point.
Oh.
Or, I don't know if he might have said that you don't get a pony point if you spend a sleepover ticket. So that's fine as well.
Oh.
Good afternoon. Sleep well?
Oh.
Okay. No.
Oh.
So there's another side quest that just isn't showing up. Okay, so is it just that we need to fill all the frames? Ah, Link, has that empty frame caught your eye? Walking all the way over here. The Stable Association decided we stable owners should display pictures on our walls for the enjoyment of our guests. They advise us to start hanging up frames. Yep, you'll find frames like this one here on stable walls all across the land. Mine is made up. I know just what to hang on that wall. A picture of a mystical, blessed goddess statue. Oh, and if you're not already aware, the great in the name refers to how big these statues are. They're quietly enshrined throughout Hyrule, but not many people know their exact locations. The closest great goddess statue to us is allegedly stands at a temple southwest of Hyrule Field. But all my search attempts have come up empty. Maybe it's somewhere that's difficult to get to by horse. But I don't need to see the real thing. If I had a drawing of the great goddess statue, I could copy it down and put it up. Okay. So we need to just go to every stable and interact with the picture frame, because heaven forbid they just talk to us about it. Heaven forbid they just talk to us about it. Every stable, mind you. We have to go visit every stable now. Because I just didn't think to talk to the pictures before. Because there's the one guy who in particular wants a couple of pictures. And I assumed that was a unique quest. But it is unique, just not that unique. Not unique in the way I was imagining. Anyway. I'll quit rumbling now. Yes, that empty frame has caught my eye, Lawton. I'll wait for you to walk all the way inside as you then turn around to talk to me.
Oh.
Yep. Good idea to get frames. Hang one of the ring ruins everyone's talking about. Big painting, ring-like shape, etc., etc. Yeah. I figure get them all at once, get all the pictures, and then turn them all in at once. It's going to be better and more efficient then. But then after that, we have basically all of the non-city side quests done. Ow. And by non-city, I mean like there are a bunch in most of the main towns. We let them walk first, then maybe it'll be a little slower. Kish. What facial hair?
Oh.
These stable owners are going to put things on display. Hot springs near Goron City. Picture of a Goron soaking in hot springs. Now that would be compelling. That's a restaurant, not a stable. The hot springs... Are they just... It's a lake. I don't know. Oh, Link, has that empty frame caught your eye?
Ooh. Ooh.
Goron City, Champion Daruk, the big statues, sculpted in the mountain. Yep. Got it, Chief. You got it indeed. So there's another quest here that we'll go get to, and maybe we'll do that one real quick. Come on, break already! What? I found this ore deposit, so I'm gonna smash it and get the gems inside. My hands are a little sweaty, so my grip's not as firm as usual. Otherwise, I'd have busted it by now. What's with that look? You don't think I can do it? Fine then, let's make it interesting. If you can break this ore deposit in one strike, I'll give you all the gems that come out. So step up, if you've got the guts. I'm pretty confident in my skills, but with my sword, I can't even make a dent. There's no way a nobody like you can break it in one strike. I mean... Oh no, I broke it in one strike. Sorry, Parsi. Oh, come on! How? How? I was joking when I said to break it in one go. I came up short because I was only using my arm muscles, but you used your brain muscles! Now all I can do is admit that you won. Congratulations, that was a perfect strike. The gems are yours, like we agreed, and you inspired me to get more creative with my weapon designs. Yada yada yada. Have fun, Parsi. I've been unconsciously rationalizing in my head that these guys, oh yeah, this is where one of the Great Fairy Fountains is. No, after you complete the quest, they do show up at every stable because they're the stable trotters or whatever they rename themselves to.
Oh.
Ah, Link, has that empty frame caught your eye?
Ah.
Yada yada yada. Have you seen the Unity Bell in Terry Town over to the east?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Sure. We'll get you your Unity Bell picture. Oh, we ready for this? We ready for this? Yeah. Good riddance. That's the first shield that's broken in potentially 30 hours or more of playing this game. A question mark, question mark, question mark? I'll touch a wooden mop just to know what it is. Just a mop to the untrained eye. It excels at tidying up the place, but it owes its sturdy construction to a true craftsman, so it actually has some combat here.
Ah.
Hello again, Rudy. Rudy.
Oh. Ah.
Octorok Lake. So you know the wall, you can first glance when water rises, it takes the shapes of a monster called Octorok.
Ah.
So does the water rise when it's raining? Octorok Lake is marked on the map, so we can just go there at some point. It's right here. Maybe next time it rains, we'll take a detour. Okay. Yes. Ugh, forgive me, I forgot. It's freezing cold.
Oh.
Yes, Mark, the empty frame has caught my eye.
Oh.
Yes. A giant bird with wings spread wide in the Hebra Mountain.
Oh.
The lone cedar tree growing on Toronto Peak. Looks northwest. Okay, so he wants, yeah. Cute. Yeah, we'll get that. I don't think the Lucky Clover Gazette has one, but the stable does. I guess maybe this whole chain of quests is just a way for the developers to help you appreciate the cool things that they put in the game. And I think I can live with that.
Oh.
Yes, Dobby. Ancient columns greeting the sunrise.
Oh.
Okay. That's gonna be top of the cliff across to Bantha Great Bridge. It's gonna be here, greeting the sunrise. It's 3:10 p.m. But there's another quest here too, so we'll probably go pick that up when we. Words. Oh yeah, the stupid. There's the quest in the Gerudo Canyon Pass to rescue the guy's friends that I've just put off. We're not doing that one right now, I don't think. Maybe we'll do it before the end of the stream, but I have no desire to do that right now. Oh, that's neat. That's about cherry blossom trees. I made by gathering information from customers at the stable. Cherry blossom trees are beautiful trees with pink flowers. The closest cherry blossom tree Here is northwest on the Satori Mountain. When you make an offering to the tree, a mysterious creature will appear, or at least that's the legend. What should I put in that frame? A picture of a cherry blossom tree might be nice. Wow, spoilers. I don't think it matters, because I can just pull it up in the Zelda Notes app. A cherry blossom tree would be great. Probably the specific one that is I picked up your quest. So is there another quest here? Maybe it's one of those like passive aggressive quests that doesn't show up until after you get it. And once again, my cat has decided to lose his freaking mind. Okay, so there's a quest at the top of Mount Granage and down here. Oh. That collection of button presses was me trying to transfer my controller to one hand so I could reach up and scratch the back of my head with my other. And the fact that it was visible shows you exactly how well I did. I got the itch. Very pretty, very bright. Again, saturation. At some point, I'm gonna have to sit and just like fiddle with it on my own to get a good color offset for this game, because it is truly stunning, but does not look so great when it is washed out. Alright, old man. You there! You've got to be more than ordinary if you've come all this way. Know my name, Rado, the man who withstands, he who endures. Welcome to my contest of endurance, set in the harsh climes of Naruto Canyon. Can you last? Will you prove yourself? We will each put 50 rupees on the line. The enduring victor will take all. That's what I like to hear. Alright, now let me explain how this contest of endurance works. To start, each of us puts 50 rupees on the line. Then whoever gives their all takes it all. Contest will be held on top of these two pillars and lasts from evening till dawn. If you can endure the frigid cold for that entire stretch of time, you win. But if you set foot on the ground or run so low on vitality that I determine your life is at stake, you lose immediately. What's more, let's make this a challenge. Anyone can endure the cold with clothing, so only the very basics are allowed. Otherwise, you can do anything else you want. Now, are you ready? Haven't lost your nerve? I like the cut of your jib. Gotta say, my blood's on fire. I'm ready to get cold. This contest will whittle you down to nothing. Your vitality just draining away. You better get ready for that. So let me know when you're set, alright? I firmly believe that there are ways to cheese this quest. I'm guessing that it's the easiest way is to build a fire next to yourself. I'm guessing that all of these stakes are here to let you build some kind of platform on which to build fires for yourself. I don't know which rock I'll be standing on, so just gonna does that not just make it a campfire, huh? Does it have to be with flint to make a campfire? No. Interesting. Does it not want to start a campfire when it's on the rock there? That would make the most sense, I think. I mean, I also just have a lot of hearts, so, and then we'll see as well if I can just use my fire weapon. Now, before I confirm your readiness, I'd like to know that this contest will take place atop these stone pillars, the very pillars you place something upon. I certainly hope you weren't going to try anything underhanded. I would take the liberty of clearing that away. Yeah? Yeah, you're going to clear away my underhanded techniques? But not the campfires. Okay. Alright, then I'll take those 50 rupees now. Perfect. I'll just hold on to those for safekeeping, and tomorrow evening, when the sun sets, our battle of wills begins. Behold, the sun is sinking behind the western horizon. Push yourself past your limits. Withstand the cold until the sun rises in the east once more. Now get ready and endure. So he's just the what's his name? I don't know his name. He's the captain of the Black Clover Guild, who's all about going beyond your limits. I don't remember his name. So I don't, so far, need anything other than the one heat rock. But now we're stuck sitting and making small talk until we wait for morning to rise again. If my cat would play nicely, I would invite him to come and make noise on the stream, but if I open the door, then it'll encourage him to keep yowling when he wants the door open, and so I can't do that. I guess we can look at collectibles while we... Oh, of course it went away. Heaven forbid, I tabbed away to look at something else, and therefore it ended the cast. So let me just open that up again. Yeah, this app used to be nice. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. So these are the side quests we have left. As you can see, we have a number of things in and around Gerudo Village, or Gerudo Town. I just hate the desert. So it's going to be one long, brutal day where we get all of the side quests done, all the Koroks out of here, wells, if there are any, caves, if there are any. Get them all done, and then we never have to go back, except for other quests. So, we've got more quests here in, I think this is Lurelin Village, than I thought we would have, given how we already solved all of their problems by clearing out the pirates. A couple of this is another stable, I believe. So a couple of quests there. Picture quest at that stable. I'm not sure what this quest in Kakariko is. Hateno has a couple of quests. I don't know what this quest is. It might be a quest leading to Eventide Island. Because, you know. And then we have so many quests here in Zora's Domain. Didn't want to touch that today. This is one of the, like, explore the underground quests in the Terrytown excavation site. Or it's the racetrack quest. Because this looks like the Akala racetrack area. And then Goron Village has a couple of quests left. There's one thing that I didn't pick up in Lookout Landing. That looks like another stable. But yeah. That's another stable. I thought we went to that stable. Is that the one that just didn't pick up? That's the cherry tree one, presumably. Okay. So yeah, that's those. Wanted to pull up the whole thing. So we have half the wells, over half the chasms, less than half the cave entrances. We still haven't interacted with all the device dispensers. We'll do that eventually. Shops as well. I guess we just need to walk into those. I don't know what other places qualify as. Maybe just points of interest on the map. Lots of points of interest we haven't been to. I guess we'll have that'll probably be part of the notes. The voice notes stream at the end. I like knowing that it's one for each stable makes it a little nicer to do, LOZ Junkie. Because I thought it was just the one for getting the spectacle ones at the closing stable in the Gerudo Canyon Pass. I thought that was the only one. And then I was like, oh, I was going to do that eventually. But knowing that it's one for each makes it a little nicer. I just didn't realize that it was one for each until far too late. We did a couple of traveling Koroks that were easy, but again, we're halfway-ish done on the rest of the Koroks. We're just under 450. And as you can see, we've targeted specific regions to get the Koroks out of. So eventually we're going to do a Korok stream getting the rest of Eldin all the way down and probably around Hyrule Field. There's still a bunch of monsters we haven't fought all of. What boss did we not encounter in the depths? Come on. Oh, my Switch is gonna go to sleep. So I didn't fight you, I guess. And you. So we'll go do that eventually sometime. I'll probably keep that toggled on. Just so I don't go in the depths very much if I don't have to. There's one shrine quest that we haven't done, and I'm going to assume that's one of the, interesting. Never mind. I guess those count as shrine quests, even if there isn't a shrine associated with them, question mark? No, because the Laneru one, the Akla one don't, so maybe that's something else. Interesting. Old maps, we were going to do those at the same stream as the Sage's Wills, but that stream lasted a lot longer than I expected, and so we'll have just a different... It'll probably be getting all the Koroks and all the old maps in the sky. We've still got a couple of Koroks up here. I say a couple, we have a lot on the Sky Plateau. And then all the different bosses, we still have a lot of work to do on. I thought I killed all the Froxes, heaven forbid. Looks like we're pretty good on all the flux constructs in the sky, at least. A lot of taluses we haven't gotten underground. That's fair. So yeah, we'll do another day of killing in the name, as it were. Lionels, though, I don't know if they're marked. Yeah. On my other save, I killed all the Lionels for sure, and that's what's tracked here. Aw, buddy, are you getting cold? Are you getting cold, man? You can call it quits whenever you want. Schema stones, the various Yiga clan hideouts we haven't gone to. Not many.
Oh no, he's dead. Oh, I'm sorry. Schema stones are the friggin' construct ones. Yiga schematics are the ones that we don't have a lot of. Never thought I'd be outendurred, but you've got what it takes. I'll give you that. You win, so you get to take all. Here, it's yours. See, sitting till a later time, that makes sense. That, you know, that would have been smart. I had assumed that that would count as cheating the quest, but my mighty endurance shines brightest in the scorching heat. Our next contest of endurance will be held under the blazing hot sun. Don't you dare quit on me while you're ahead. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Okay. 150 rupees. Yep. You'll be giving them right back, man. You'll be giving them right back. The sun is rising, and so is the temperature. Oh, look. It's fine. But what I'm hearing from you is that we can just make fire. We can pull a Stephen Crane and light a fire. Gotta make sure that we don't. Get off. Looks like I lost. Poor guy. Look, man, just because there's someone better than you doesn't mean you're not good at what you do. I never imagined that you beat me in the heat, but you've really proven yourself. The spoils of your victory, as promised. Winner takes all. Looks like I need more training. I must temper my body until it can endure anything. Perhaps I'll venture as far north as I can, just to push myself to the brink. My training journey awaits. Farewell. Nice. Good on you, man. It's good to have dreams. Let's put some clothes on, heaven forbid. I'm gonna guess that fire is where this side quest is. Based on the message that my brother sent me about cooking and how long it'll take, we've probably got another hour and a half of this stream. We'll see how much we can get done in that time. That is a lot of tumbleweeds. Or rocks? Tumbleweeds. Why are you trying to sweep up the desert, ma'am? Why are you trying to sweep up the desert? This is a real pile of garbage, isn't it? Hard not to be upset at the sight. I spotted it during my travels, and the sight bothered me so much I couldn't help stopping to clean it up. I believe that we travelers have a duty to protect the beauty of nature and not sully it with trash. True. Yep, when I leave a place, I want it to be cleaner than when I arrive. That's why I even travel with a broom, as you can see. Fortunately, these tumbleweeds keep rolling in. There's just no end to it. I can't keep up. I do want to leave this place cleaner than when I arrive, so I can't just overlook all this. I think I can make progress here if only those tumbleweeds didn't keep tumbling in. So you want me to block this off, you say? Man, that is actual trash. What the heck, man? So we just put a fan on each of the... Fences here? Is that what we're doing here? They don't fuse. Yes, there are a lot of quests, and I am currently passively committed to doing all of them. I'm not... if I get bored, like truly bored of doing Tears of the Kingdom things, then it's gonna be one of the first things that I don't complete all the way, but I am trying to do as many side quests as I can. Obviously across many, many streams. Oh no, I get it, I get it. Okay. The fans help us blow away the piles of garbage. So that we can, maybe, so that we can get stuff that lets us block off the... No, that would have been cool though. Charred pepper. Pepper that's been gently caressed by an open flame. It's much less spicy now. Because I can't put fans and have them blowing without something to fuse them to.
Ma?
Oh, the tumbleweeds are gone.
Ma?
Did you clean them all up? There were so many. Wasn't that a lot of work? Thank you so much. Please, take this. It's something special I found while I was cleaning. Wow, a replacement royal shield for the one we broke just barely. Now that all the tumbleweeds are gone, I can handle cleaning up the rest of this by myself. Leave it to me. You go, ma'am. Proud of you. Taking responsibility for someone else's messes is a very generous thing to do. So far, we haven't dropped any frames. So hopefully the further troubleshooting we've done will keep our streams stable. We're still going to need to try to stream something while I'm in a Discord call, because if I can't stably stream with my friends, then what even is the point? But so far, it's been 5.5 hours or so without any dropped frames, so that's something.
Oh.
Yep, stable owner's going around. A giant white stallion. Ugh, fam. Fam. I'm pretty sure there's only one giant white stallion, and I already have it. So let's see if we can just take care of this while we're here.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Hmm? Oh.
Yep, no other brittles, that's fine. That's fine. Give me gossip, that's fine. Selfie, you said? I won't take selfies with all of them, I'm not going to worry that much. But I will happily take a selfie with this
Ah.
beautiful horse. That was a weird frame adjustment there. Giant white stallion, does it truly exist?
Eh?
Here's a picture.
Ah.
That's a very blurry picture, man.
Ah.
Sure, have it. Have it. Do you think it's a stable requirement
Ah.
to
Ah.
be good at art and able to reproduce something like this? 1 pony point. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy. Energizing honey crepe. That looks so good.
Ah.
Thank you for your truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. As long as I can, continue to pay. Yeah, it's like 100 years. Definitely will do it to you. But then the real kicker is that they don't remember him after he cleared the calamity. All they remember is that Zelda went around and helped repair everything, disregarding that Link presumably was there the entire time. So yeah, I mean, your point is valid. Very few people seem to remember that Link is also there. But to be fair, the guy is quite quiet, therefore not the most ostentatious person. Flora Falls, Flora Bridge, it's right there. Panoramic view. Sure, we can walk 100 feet and take a picture of... I mean, okay, my guy, this is so close by. I don't think your excuse of, I can't, or I need to have a good image to reproduce holds up. You could just come here and set up an easel, man. Does this count? Is this panoramic enough for you? I'm a little concerned that if I have a weapon equipped, it will default as a picture of the weapon instead. Just looking at the falls from the lake. This is Flora Falls. Clear day, you say? Can't be cloudy? Boy, oh boy, picky eyes. Noon should be two time periods through, and therefore it should be sunny now, because it was rainy, cloudy before. Oh yeah, thanks, Shinobu. Go get close up, why don't you? Sure, you can have a picture of Riju too. Oh, you have a separate quest, you say? Can I just talk to you about the picture? Do I have to...
No.
There we go. But I don't have to go to the picture frame. Yeah, very blurry. But you could just set up an easel, my guy. It's close enough that you wouldn't really be leaving your post, and there are other people to help run the stable. Just saying.
Hey.
Yep. Thanks for the pony point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
I just don't get along with the sages, man. They are a pain. They're like, I have to keep them around because they provide necessary functions for the game. but you'll note that I don't have freaking Minoru's construct here. For crying out loud, of all the places those monsters could go, they decided to settle down in those caves? Our caves? I wonder if there's some way to chase them out for the stable's sake. Huh? Oh, hello. I was so deep in thought I didn't notice you there. You didn't happen to hear what I was saying, did you? I guess you did hear. There are 3 caves that appeared around here after the upheaval. They're all up there. One is near Corda Lake, another next to Rodai Lake, and the last over by Kalora Lake.
Oh.
Huge deposits of luminous stone can be mined in those caves. They're popular spots for travelers, or they were. Then the 3 giant monster brothers showed up. Hey! Those 3 used to be over in Terran Pass to the northeast, but now they're in our region, hogging the caves for themselves. If we don't do something, travelers will stop coming here, and the business in the stable will dry up. I can't win. It's not as though they'll leave up and leave. Yeah, I would like to turn them all off except for Tulin, but I use Yunobo enough that I want to keep him around, and, like, Sidon is the one that I'm most comfortable turning on. And then Riju, and then Yunobo would be the last one to call. Tulin is, like, you always have Tulin because you need to be able to do the dash thing. We'll track this quest, but we'll come back to it rather than go do it now. I want to go make sure we get the last stable stuff and then go get pictures of those, because that seems like a good thing to do. Because, like, with Yunobo, I like throwing him off of any vehicle that I'm flying with or riding with. It's fun to passively spend the time doing that. And then Riju, like, if you're in the desert, the Gibdo hives are convenient to blow up. But I honestly spend as little time in the desert as I can, so it would probably be fine to turn Riju off, but also occasionally they're helpful in fights. And they at least take aggro, if nothing else.
Oh.
Has that empty frame caught your eye? Yes, it has. Wait for you to walk all the way.
Ah.
Hyrule's most beautiful sunrise. At the edge southeast of here, Lurlin Village. Take a picture of the sunrise from the summit of Tuft Mountain. Tuft Mountain, you say? Up here. Okay. Cool. And then I think that was the last stable. It's 2 p.m. But, I mean, we just we go build a fire. So sure, let's go do that. It'd be cool if we could sort these. I don't know what the scheme for sorting these is. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fastest to jump off from here rather than climbing up the mountain. Not gonna let me examine, huh? That's fine. I truly don't need more cores. Just curious to see if we can make it. Pretty sure we can, because the glide gear is so good. Nope. Okay. Sunrise. Okay. You got it, Chief. I'm gonna run out of flint and wood from all of these fires we keep building, but we did. Ah! Oh, well, that was abrupt. Wow. Wow. Bunch of haters. Yeah, yeah. Man. Okay, well. Sucks to suck, I guess. Checking a message about aforementioned dinner that is going to take place soon. Sweet, a bird's eye view of Spectacle Rock, which presumably is something you get best in a hot air balloon. So if we're still wearing his light here, or that might work. Nope. I'll let us get farther along the edge than that. So yeah, probably hot air balloon. That's fine. Because that is not the light dragon. Buddy, you don't know how long I have been trying to get you. Now we just pray that we don't screw it up like last time. Because last time when we encountered Dinral, we accidentally shot a scale instead of a claw. Gonna get caught in your orbit, please? 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 Ferocious Claw. Valuable claw that once produced lightning attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. It can also be cooked or sold for rupees. Cool. 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 Yeah, I mean that's blinding for me too, so it's not just my bad chroma. Okay. On your... What do you mean I can't take that out here? Yeah, a lot of people have mentioned how dragon grinding is a thing. I hope this is good enough. That might be problematic. Well, okay, it's fine. Come over here. Just auto build from history. I'll make sure that the little gap points towards where we want to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good picture with all these mirage heat waves. Oh, it needs the grin too. When it appears to be smiling. What would the smile be? Spectacle Rock clearly is both of them, and just one. One completely refills it. That's sure. Worth one. Okay, well, yeah, sure. Tell me how to do it. I have no clue, and I would rather not waste more hot air balloons. Does it need to be on the other side? Where is the smile? Because, like, it would... Yeah, I don't know. So I tried to be a... Do you mean like just these ones rather than being directly above? The Sky Islands are the nose and the smile. Oh, 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 that's disgusting. That's awful. Yeah, would have been here all week. Just making sure that it has a little exclamation point mark. Nope. Nope. Down here. And there are 2 other quests in the stable here, so I think we'll pick those up too and just see. Thank you for that, LOZ Junkie. I definitely would not have gotten it. As you can see, my husband is too sick to move. I'm caring for him here. This is my fault. I wanted the 2 of us to have a wedding adventure that has now proved to be unwise. He has a weak constitution by nature. Once before, he collapsed from illness. Kind travel helped me treat him then. I have since pushed myself to know the ways of medicine. It was only a matter of time before he would need more help. The return of my husband's illness is my fault, but I know what it will take to heal him this time. A medicine made from gliok guts. A gliok is a horrible creature that flaps across the sky using huge wings. I know there's one that flies over Gerudo Canyon, but attacking it would be difficult. We'll need to prepare somehow. Yeah, you can just have these. No, there's no time for that. Forgive me if I go right to making my medicine. I know I can save him with it. Sarkso. Yeah, last stream I went through and killed all of the Sky Island Gliok kings. King Glioks, whatever. He's fully recovered. Or he's recovered fully, all because of you. Unbelievable. All my agony just gone. I've been saved thanks to the medicine my wife made out of gliok guts. And, of course, to you. I'm grateful to you for saving my true love from the bottom of my heart. Please, I want you to take this. Nice. We've decided to continue our wedding adventure. I promise not to push him harder than I should this time. Well then, Savork. Yep. Yes, she did. But we're here to frame a picture. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Anyway. Yep. Sure, I'll take your pony point. Chili mushroom risotto. Let's see what you want in this frame. It truly didn't pique my curiosity. I'm just talking to you because I know you want to talk about it. Giant sword stuck in the peak. Yeah. Yeah. What a guess. That would be interesting if you did enough quests, because there isn't much you have to buy, and so it's mostly just whether you buy arrows or not. But it would definitely be inconvenient for some things. There are some quests that you would need money to make money with, but also you could just like do repeatable things that give you money too if needed. So It would definitely put a spin on the playthrough for sure. Giant sword, giant sword. Didn't it, like, fall somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. I'm learning the glories of smashing boxes. Yeah. The Cleoc is just gravy for this picture.
Ah. Hmm.
Here's a picture.
Ah. Ooh.
Yep. Take it.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Hooray! You got pictures for your stable, and I got a meal. Okay. So you want the ring ruins? You want the Unity Bell? We can go do those real quick. Goes here. I mean, that'd be interesting. I feel like auto build is kind of already 3D printing things though. Because I mean, you take Zonite and turn it into whatever machine you need. No. No. There we go. And then we still have our voluntary tab. I haven't done all the Terrytown quests. I did the Madison, you know, teach the teach the Gerudo language lesson. I did the monster sculptures. I have not done whatever quest, the Terrytown race quest is, I'm guessing, what's down here. I haven't done that yet. But I need to go get more Zonai devices before I really care too much about that. I don't really need to. I just don't want to go do it right now. I need more balloons, but you don't use balloons in those races. You use, like, you know, wheels and sticks and sometimes rockets if you want to go fast. his nose. If I go a little lower, maybe. You can barely tell it's Daruk, but we are picking his nose. Yeah. I mean, if you're just gonna stick a Korok in my face, yes, I would work that one. I'm certainly not going to be doing all of the pictures for 100% because that is just too much effort. I'll complete the Hyrule Compendium for sure, because you can just buy pictures after a certain, or you buy the picture you don't have. But I'm not by any means planning to do all of the words. Do all of the statues. Yeah. Yes, they are. And the little tiny birds that run away at the drop of a hat are also a pain. Are there any Gorons hanging out in this hot springs? It looks like there are a bunch of bokoblins around here. Oh, Addison. There will be a stream dedicated to fixing all of Addison's problems. Near Goron City to the... This really isn't near Goron City. Nice. Is it these hot springs, probably? Oh, I'm sorry. In my head, I was thinking the I was thinking of the Blight Ganons from the first game, where you would actually need to take a picture at the one chance you get. Yeah, bosses in this game is a little easier, right? Because you can just go find them in the depths. That's a pain. I mean, they probably just disabled all of them because there's no way a Caldera statue is going to fit anywhere. Nothing. Is there a Goron in the house? Do I need to find a Goron to put in the hot springs? That would be a twist. Interesting. Interesting. But presumably you can buy the pictures of those if you need them for the compendium, right? I'm not just cooked. You know? Just wasn't meant to be, that triggering a Korok. Here's a Goron in the city soaking in a spring. Okay. Hot springs can refer to springs that are hot, but also can refer to designated places where one attends springs that are hot. And there are like specific hot springs in the world, and so I'll also pick his nose. Okay. The lone cedar on Tolanto Peak will go and cry as we have to go back to the friggin' cold area again. Stream's audio bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. You can still hear the game, right? Question mark. Hear me constantly opening my Zonai Powers menu. Yeah. Just figuring this was about as close as I was going to get. I mean, I guess I can go Sky Island. That's probably technically faster. Because then I'm not going to have to climb. When it isn't snowing, of course there is. Of course it's when it's not snowing. I have no idea why the audio isn't playing, though. It's showing that it's capturing from the capture card. Like, you can't hear anything when I'm spamming my camera uselessly. Because that is something that we'll need to look into, if is the case. On top of the cliff across from place, goddess statue, cherry blossom tree. Okay, well, let's go fight that Gleeok, I guess. Okay. As long as you can hear the camera sounds, that's, for the moment, that's really what counts. Because YouTube is telling me that I'm not getting any audio. And as long as there is audio happening, that is what matters. YouTube is just being a bum about it. And we will put on some better armor. Nice. Didn't want to die right there at the end. Sure. Let's just force you down quick, shall we? Yes, it did. Yes, it did break. That's okay. Fire one is easy enough to deal with, but I just don't feel like the need to shoot it, as it were. You just, you know, let it spit a big old fireball at you, run away for a bit, come back. Watch as the Switch 2 still struggles to handle difficult things at times. That's a big hit. Anyway. Okay. So there's that. Let's go see if we can find the quest person up here. Person or thing, I guess. So there's something hidden here. Don't have a quest leading here. And none of these are up here. Presumably the quest is underneath this rock, but instructions are unclear. Yeah. Ancient columns at sunrise. What qualifies as the ancient columns, TM? This whole region, or the region that is pictured pointing towards the sunrise? Yeah. If you happen to know how to open this, that'd be great. I don't recall, and I don't currently have a quest telling me how to. And there is a quest underneath here. Otherwise, we'll just go keep taking pictures. A button on top of a pillar, you say? Wild. Thank you, quick and easy. Nice to have a chatting encyclopedia. Very helpful. Ancient Columns Cave. Visitor from afar, should your thirst for treasure remain unslaked, read on. I discovered the trousers of awakening in a strange land and have hidden them away. Solved my riddle to claim them. In the ruins of Hyrule Field, where warriors once tested themselves in battle. Offer your soldier's claymore to the two sculpted soldiers. Sword will point the way to my treasure. Solve my riddle, find my treasure, and earn my respect. Okay, we'll have to do that at some point. Tunic of Awakening. Legend says this armor was worn by a hero who explored a mysterious island that one could visit but not leave. This item makes no one want to wear it, but makes one want to wear it, but also not wear it. Hey, that is not something to apologize for, in my opinion. I played the heck out of this game. I played like 160 hours of this game when it came out. But then I figured that I was going to wait to 100% it until either a DLC was announced or a Switch sequel was announced. And one of those two things happened. So that's what this stream is for me. Because I 100%ed Breath of the Wild during COVID. And that was a good time. And I've been dying for a good reason to do it for Tears of the Kingdom, and it's been good. A bubble gem, mysterious gem dropped by bubble frogs in caves. Its mysterious blue glow entices you to collect even more, or something close to that. Okay. Got the hot springs, got the bird, got the sunrise. Great Goddess statue. We can go deposit Farash's scale. Do you happen to know offhand where Dinral is at 7 in the morning? Because if I can go get a Dinral scale, then, or claw, then I can go do all three of those and wrap those up today as well. Just gonna go here, see if we can spy Dinral somewhere. Because I remember in Breath of the Wild, you rest until evening in the heckin' ravine, and then Dinral just appears flying down. But I truly don't know where the dragons show up in this game. And I never seem to be able to see them either. Like, presumably they don't load in the same way all of the terrain does. But, I don't know. Be nice if they did. Chasm north of Terrytown, you say? So, presumably that one. So we're about an hour past. Does that mean it's already over there? Crazy, you can see the glowing eyes all the way from over here. It's okay. We will try again. Let's go get the cherry tree over here. Crows. Nice. I don't think I need more apples right now. Only have 258. Yeah, probably good. Look at all the crows, man. There it is. We can at least go. We can take 1/2 step further and trigger a voice note, I guess. No disrespect to Zelda, but way to have the glass half full option as ready on your mind as the glass, or glass half empty option as ready as the glass half full. We can at least go turn in the Thorosh one that I know I have, and I'm pretty sure I have a Nadra Claw. I can get a picture there, and we can go turn those in. So you just want me to offer in the spring, correct? Yeah, I have one of Nadra's claw. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I shall bestow upon you a small blessing. There are 2 other goddess statues who guard springs as I do. For the sake of the Mother Goddess statue, I ask that you assist them as well. Yep. You got it. Okay. We still need the picture of the summit of Tuft Mountain in the morning. So maybe we'll go try that. No, why is it going to rain again? Why is it going to rain again? What did we do to deserve this? Yeah, that's smart. That's definitely smart. We'll do that if we need to, because I believe fires burn out overnight anyway. So we'll just see. Okay, okay. Well, that's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. Well, you know, you got me there. Cart. That is certainly going to start rolling down the mountain. Hey, that is pretty though. Yeah, again, apologies for the poor saturation and the lack of a good capture card. It's very pretty. You'll just have to take my word for it, I guess. Okay, and now we just go back to all the stables and put the pictures back up. Hooray. We already did that one, because that was the horse. Did that one. Mini stable doesn't have one. The notification from YouTube keeps popping up when I travel, when there is no noise from the game, so I'm assuming that it's just a dumb error that YouTube is giving. That might be helpful if things were actually going wrong. I apologize for not caring enough to read the dialogue from these stable people. I just, yeah, don't care. Egg tot. Let's go here next. Oh, it's my first time here. Wow. Thank you for the pony point, sir. And hasty elixir is nice. Okay. Presumably there are other quests that are gonna have me go into the cold, but I like to pretend every time I go to a cold region that it's the last time I'll ever go there. Honestly, I just wish that one piece of cold equipment would be good enough for all cold, or one piece and the fire weapon. Maybe the fire weapon plus one piece would be enough, but hi, Bark. I do have a picture of the giant bird with its wings spread. Yeah, I wish. That's probably true. Let's be real. That's probably true. I think there might have been a couple of times where the question note wasn't clear enough to help, but it was an easy enough inference from like the context of going to the place the quest mentioned. But you are correct in general, I would say, that if it is important, they will put it in a quest note. And while there's a lot of good flavor for like people's commentary on, maybe not a lot of good flavor, there is flavor for listening to their opinions on the environments you're taking pictures of. I don't know, fam. We've been going for almost 7 hours now, and I am very excited for my Thanksgiving feast, as it were, and I am just less interested in what a stable person who can draw extremely well but can't lead their post has to say. Okay, I mean, maybe what he's actually doing is is taking the colors of the picture. If Link is able to print a picture, just like soaking and overlaying the picture. Anyway, I don't know. Paint a copy though. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's a good thing they're video game characters. They don't have to worry about realism, right?
Oh. Oh. Mm.
Excuse me. That's right. Mosey on over to the back desk, my guy.
Ooh.
First time here too. Wow.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Captures the essence of Champion Daruk, blocked off by all of his descendants.
Ooh. Ooh.
Fireproof elixir, sure nice to have.
Yeah.
Dimitri.
Oh.
Not Dimitri. Dimitri.
Ah. Oh.
I did bring you a picture of the Unity Bell, yes.
Oh. Ah.
Aw, his wife and he rang the bell together. He and his wife rang the bell together is probably the cleaner way to say that. But where is your wife, Dimitri?
Oh.
Where is she? Is there anyone at this stable who will claim to be your spouse?
Oh. Ah.
Hi again, Rudy.
Ah.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh.
Okay. We do have to engage here because Melania Bed was the prompt there.
Ah.
Oh, because I haven't gotten the Octorok Lake. Okay. Yeah. My bad. Is this just on a cycle, or is it weather-based? My original impulse is that it's weather-based. But, I mean, it did just start raining, theoretically. Oh, I don't want to ascend, I want to... Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna get a selfie for this one. Not a good one, at least. That's fair enough. I can always replace it if I need to.
Ah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
It does definitely look like a big monster. I don't know if I would say it looks a lot like an Octorok. It looks enough like an Octorok that makes sense why you would call it Octorok Lake.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Oh yeah, I've filled up on food because, you know, they just love to dump food on us.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
The quest won't complete unless you take the reward, which is perfectly reasonable and fair, but also a bit annoying. Okay, I think we did this one. Yeah, that was the one that we complained the most about.
Hi. Oh. Oh.
I did take a picture of Hyrule's finest sunrise, and contrary to my naysaying, you were correct.
Ah.
It was a really great shot.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh.
I'm happy to hear that, LZ Junkie. If ever another mainstream Zelda game comes out, I'm assuming it will, but you know, just for the if, because we don't have one currently announced. I do plan to stream most, if not all of it. So at the very least, you can look forward to that in the future. But for the time being, you can look forward every Thursday, starting at around 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom for the next good number of weeks or months. So yeah, and if you enjoy my other stuff, that's also great. But I appreciate you hanging around and answering my questions too. It's nice to have just someone who knows things, so I don't have to Google it all the time and deal with bad game writing and SEO and etc. etc.
Oh.
So yeah, in short, thank you.
Oh.
I don't know if I even have the goddess's face in this picture. Maybe he'll paint it in outside of the frame. But it is a picture of what he wanted, so yeah, okay, he got it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I got a big whiff of something tasty from the kitchen, so I will be wrapping up soon. Yeah. Wetland stable up here. Did you... I think you joined a little later than I was messing around with the dream homes. Have you built your perfect dream home and decorated it with all the pictures and weapons and whatever you want? I ran out of money as I was buying rooms, so I'm like, oh, I'll just come back to this some other time. I do like the horse / alpaca vests that they have. I assume they're meant to be horses, but they do look a lot like alpaca.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Okay, I think that's all the stables. Yep, cool. That's all of them. So let's receive our rewards for pony points.
Hi.
Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. I'll actually read this. You like to get your pony point rewards, right? For 26 points, you get an extravagant saddle. This ornamental saddle is used in festivals. The delicate embroidery and arrangement of gems leaves a lasting impression. Perfect for those who want to stand out.
Oh.
It comes with the extravagant bridle, so here's this. It's great for adding just a splash of color to any horse. Now to continue, as a reward for 30 points, you can now register an additional horse. If there's a wild horse that catches your fancy, as a reward for 35, you can register an additional horse. As a reward for 40 points, all stable fees will be permanently 50% off. Quite a rupee saver, eh? With that kind of discount, you'll be able to use our facilities that much more. If you save up just 4 more points, you'll receive 5 free sleepover tickets. Nice. I want to decorate my house nicely. I have not. I only bought it today because I did the Madison quest. And we'll probably do it some other time. For now, I think we're gonna go do the Tarrytown racetrack quest. And hopefully that'll be the end of this stream. We'll see. I mean, let's be real, it probably will be. That'll be pushing right up to 7 hours of streaming. But again, my internet has not been stable enough to hold a 7-hour stream like this for a while, and so I'm really happy that I say for a while. We did it 2 weeks ago, and that was fine. But
Listen, this isn't what we agreed to. We left the desert and trekked all the way here because you said we get to drive a vehicle like no one's ever seen before. And now that we're here, the only vehicle you've got is some piece of junk that no one can control. What kind of fools do you take us for? You've got it all wrong. It's like I said before, I'm working with Hudson Construction to make vehicles out of Zonai devices and other debris that fell from the sky. And yes, it's true, we haven't figured out how to control these vehicles. That's why we asked you here. We're hoping professional racers like the two of you can offer some guidance. So, what's it? What are you even talking about? We're racers, not scholars, okay? Don't try to confuse us with your fancy words. You found nothing among these Zonai devices capable of controlling your vehicles? Sadly, no. None of the devices we found here in Tarrytown work. Hey, I'm standing right here. Don't cut me out of this little chit-chat. Didn't you say those thingamabobs are from the Age of Legends? You're trying to tell me something that old and run down is still useful? Please. We did come all the way here. It wouldn't hurt to put our heads together. Besides, it's important for a racer to know her ride as well as she knows her own hands. Wasn't it you who taught me that, Shabone? Fine. If Tally wants to help, then help is what we'll do. Don't mind me as I just pull this out of my pocket.
Hey now! That vehicle's a prototype. Please do not touch. Hold on. What? Oh, Ferguson's a girl? Incredible! Just look at it. It's perfect. I have no doubt that the Zona device was made for steering. Ah, so sorry for shouting. Are you new to Hudson Construction? My name is Ferguson. I'm collaborating with Hudson on a Zonai device research project. It's a pleasure to meet you. But more importantly, this Zonai device of yours, it seems like it could be used for steering things, doesn't it? Please, could you show us what exactly this device is capable of? I don't get it. That weird thing is going to make that huge contraption move? Say all the fancy words and silly jargon you like, but I'll believe when I see it with my own 2 eyes. Quickly, I must see. Ah, if we're going to do this, let's do it right. Hold on a minute while I get everything ready for a test drive. Let's see. I think I flipped the switches here, and yes! Ta-da! It's a test drive course, you see. Those pillars of light that disappear when you touch them. So here's what I'd like you to do. Touch all the lights and return to where you started within the time limit. Do that, and we'll call the test drive a success. Until now, we've never been able to steer the thing properly, but if this device works, we'll have built another new vehicle, and one that's completely different from the balloon. Oh, I almost forgot. During the test drive, don't let go of the steering device or go too far off course. We won't be able to retrieve the driving data if you do that.
Yeah.
Everything's ready. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to give it a try.
Yeah.
Then let's get started. Go ahead and board the vehicle.
Oh.
Now, let me quickly remind you of the rules. It's simple, really. Just touch all of the lights and return to the starting point within the time limit. Oh, and don't let go of the steering device or go too far off the course. Can't get the driving data we need if you do that. Finally, things are getting interesting around here. You better believe I'll be keeping a close eye on your technique. 3 minutes to touch the 4 lights. Oh no, will we be able to do it? It's cool that they have a bunch of references to Breath of the Wild in Tears of the Kingdom, even if they didn't have any of the Sheikah stuff. It's like getting the picture from the DLC and getting Zelda Source, etc. It's cool. It's cool you can do stuff like that. I don't believe it. I never thought something so big could be steered so easily. Ooh, a technique like that is enough to get anyone fired up. Don't you think, Tally? No one who loves racing could watch that and not feel excited. We can finally move on to the next phase. See, this is just the beginning of my experiment. I must figure out this Zonai device's full capabilities, and, I'm counting on you to help me out. Here, please consider this a down payment. 100 silver rupees. A silver rupee, 100 rupees. You're now an official member of our team. Oh, also, you're welcome to have this. It's a sleepover ticket for a stable. The closest one to here is probably South Akala Stable.
Oh.
Head straight down that road. You can't miss it. You must be exhausted from driving such a strange machine. Go get some rest in a comfy bed. While you do that, I'll get to work on the next phase of our project. I hope you're as excited about it as I am.
Yeah.
See, the vehicle is up and running, so don't accuse me of trying to trick you anymore. My goal has always been to start work on the Terrytown race project, and finally I can do just that. Now it's time for me to start preparing a test course. As long as we get to do some racing, you won't hear any complaints from us. The Terrytown race. Yes, I am looking forward to it. Do I actually need to give you time? Okay, so you want me to go rest at a stable. That's fine. We can do that. Also, yes. I really liked the farce almost of the original Terrytown building project of needing to find people who have the name Sun. I like just the contrivances that they would go to make sure that that could happen made me happy. Yeah, you mosey your way back here, man. In bad weather, he says, with the sun rising. Alright, we'll just do a regular bed. And we'll use a sleepover ticket, because why not? I haven't even talked to the horse god. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I honestly didn't notice that. That's pretty funny, though. That's the North Ocular Research Center guy who is skeptical of Robbie's relationship with the Sheikah device machine, right? Obviously not his wife, but the other assistant.
Yeah.
You're the traveler from before. I knew you couldn't stay away. Take a look at this. With the help of Hudson Construction, we built a course for test driving vehicles. These runs will help us better research the steering stick's capabilities. So welcome to the Terrytown Race. With Tally as our test driver, we spent a lot of time tinkering with the course design. Oh, and we arrived at this masterpiece. Watching you drive the course was very informative. I'm grateful. Dark Drivers have to use the steering stick we provide. It's the only way I can collect the data I need. As far as the vehicle itself, anything goes. Use whatever you like. Now, if you're up for it, I'd love to see you do some driving. While you're at it, why not spice things up with a little competition? Say you versus Tally. She used to be called the Dame of the Dunes, you know. If you can beat her best time, well, then you win. Yes, not a bad idea. Sounds fun, doesn't it? If I recall correctly, Tally's best time is 2 minutes exactly. He does get in the way of building the house, for sure. So how about it? Want to see if you can beat Tally's record?
Yeah.
Woohoo! I apologize, I got excited. I can't help but woo and hoo when I get excited. Once you've readied the vehicle you plan to use in the race, go ahead and attach the steering stick we prepared. Since you'll be helping us collect data, any zoning device or building material you find around here is yours to use. Just let me know when everything's ready. I mean... Because we could just put a fan on a cart and go from there. My instinctive reaction... Yeah. My instinctive reaction was just to use the quick wheels on this piece of rock. Let's try to make sure our wheels are aligned. Ah, yes, the vehicle looks good. Ready to begin? The steering stick is all set up, so we're good to begin. Let's see, first I'll activate the switch for the course. Let me explain the rules again. Tally's record is 2 minutes exactly. You must touch all the lights and return to the starting point in that time. Don't take your hands off the steering stick once you've grabbed it, or go too far off course. Now, on your mark... The light wheels are faster, but they handle less well. And I don't think they handle wet terrain as well, but it doesn't seem like it's that much of an issue. Get that high road drift going. I can't believe it! You actually broke Tally's record! Here, this is my way of thanking you for helping us collect so much valuable race data. Who would have thought a Vel could race like that? All right, I'll say it. That was some brilliant driving. Your mastery of the steering stick was impressive. Well done. Well, well, well. How about that? It's not often Talia has so much to say. Seems like our next great rivalry has begun. I'm honored to witness the beginning.
에?
After seeing how you optimized your racing line, I feel like you're ready for something a bit more challenging. You and I should talk. Come see me later, will you? Thanks for coming. The thing I wanted to talk to you about is, well, you see, operating expenses for this Terrytown race are a bit tight. So, what I'm trying to say is, we're now going to charge an entry fee of 10 rupees per run. Exciting news, isn't it? Thrilling, even. Yes? No? Sorry? Perhaps exciting is the wrong word. It is a difficult announcement to make, and I can see that giving it a cheery spin did not help. But still, we have the expert course, which I believe is worth trying, even if you do have to pay a fee. And of course, I'll reward you if we're able to get good data. So I'm confident the experience will be well worth the 10 rupees. I don't think it's a quest anymore. It's not showing up, and the Terrytown race is over, so I think we're good. Okay. Dinner has not yet been announced, though I am going to check my messages real quick to be sure of that. So, let's see. Let's go see what that one errant quest in Lookout Landing is. My first bet is that it's going to be underground. Okay, so it's probably just all of the other Pekin Hyrule Monster Extermination Squad quests. Good morning, and thanks for your hard work, Link. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Recently, Purah asked that we suspend our involvement in the search for Princess Zelda, so we've resumed our primary mission to hunt down the monsters that have been running rampant since the upheaval. All three squads are out hunting monsters and gathering information about recent large monster sightings. They've been sharing updates with us. Hose's squad, Torin's squad, and Flaxel's squad of monster control crew are taking down monsters all across Hyrule. Haza's squad found victory at Hyrule Field and moved on to hunt monsters in Neclida. They plan to launch an attack on the monsters, maintaining a barrier at Fort Hateno, due east of Dueling Peak Stable. If you see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. Nope. Torin's squad is on the north side of Death Mountain in Eldon. They're heading for a cave discovered at Lake Darmon, which used to be a lava lake, but has since stopped flowing. They're taking out the monsters nesting in the cave, so if you see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. Flax's squad is hunting monsters in Farron to the south. They're aiming to subdue the pirate ship on the Menowat River, to the south of Lake Hylia, which is west of Highland Stable. If you see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. How about big monsters? Okay, so this is just the quests for all of the large monsters. Recently, there were some travelers passing by the Trilby Plain near Woodland Stable in the northeast of Hyrule Field. Their intel confirmed a sighting of a Hinox in the area. Hinox are huge, one-eyed beasts. They are incredibly strong, so strong, in fact, that they wield trees as weapons. We'd go after it, but with that kind of strength, we'd be in over our heads. It's a real situation. Molduga. I have a report saying that a Molduga was discovered in the East Barrens in the Gerudo Desert. The report came from the ground research team, and they've asked us to exterminate it. A Molduga is a terrifying beast that swims through sand like a fish. We'd go after it, but we don't have the means to tackle a monster that burrows in the sand like that. Oh, but I accidentally killed this one already. Okay, so these are killing specific ones rather than killing all of them. Here's hoping we can always count on your expert skill. Okay, so let's go. Take those. I'm told your skill in store play is unmatched. If you ever stumble into one of our squads during your travels, please lend your legendary skills to our plight. Yeah, I mean, let's go knock him out. Oh, base Hinox. Man. Oh, bow equipped. That's so fun. Woohoo! Oh no, that was rough, man. I'll take a royal broadsword, probably we'll dispose of it as quickly as we can, but. And then the Talus. Man, crazy that I didn't see and kill it earlier. In the water? Oh no! That's okay, we have spears. Yeah? Hello, and thank you for your hard work, Link. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Yeah. You did? Which one did you get? Let me check something. One moment. So I see. The latest report confirms the Stone Talus was taken out. To defeat such a formidable monster, well, that's the stuff legends are made of, and to do so single-handedly, I'd expect nothing less from a swordsman of your renown. It's not much, but I've got a reward for your valor. Please, take it. Here's hoping we can always count on your expert skill. Did you defeat any other large beasts? Let me check something. One moment. So I see the latest... Yeah. Yep. You've defeated all of the beasts we had received reports of. I'm stunned. I'm in complete and utter awe of you. Legendary Swordsman Link, please take this on behalf of the Monster Control crew. It's the salary we would pay everyone else, but there's just slacking layabouts. If you find it in you, Link, maybe you can defeat them too. Link, thank you so much for hunting down those 3 beasts. I was wondering if we might trouble you for help yet again. Just recently, we've received troubling accounts about monsters we've never heard of before. We're hard at work at gathering what intel we can regarding these new fearsome beasts. We received a puzzling report from squad members surveying the West Sky Archipelago in Hebra. The report says that a creature seemingly made of rock is moving through the clouds. Whatever it is, if it falls to the surface, damage to the surrounding area would be severe. It needs to be taken out. You already defeated it? I can't believe it. No, I can, really. It's just like you, Link, to be off on the next conquest before we've even begun to hear about it. Not much, but please take this. Yes, line my pockets, please. The only downside is how long it takes for the thing to fully appear, disappear, and then reappear. Traveler shared some information about an unusual monster who was sighted at the bridge of Hylia in Farron. I don't know if I've killed this Gleok. While crossing the bridge, a three-headed monster lunged at them. They were so scared they dropped their bags and ran. To save few travelers, I want it hunted down, but I'm not sure how to get near it. This is a tricky one. Yeah, because I was so scarred by the beginning of my first playthrough, running into that on the bridge of Farron, that I, yeah, consciously avoided it. A creature of unknown origins was found in the chasm to the south of Hyrule Field. It looked to be moving southeast. We've heard it's around here. They spotted something massive in the depths. When they tried to approach it, it nearly swallowed them whole. I want to sort out what it is and hunt it down, but we're at a serious disadvantage fighting in the depths. Yeah, we did definitely get this guy. Yep. Thanks for the cash. Now let's go kill that other Gleok. Interesting. Interesting that it doesn't have the other two squads. But maybe if I go to this one, it'll pop up the second tier of all of the quests. Anyway. Yeah, it's probably easiest just to go to this shrine and walk. But we are 71% done with side quests now, which is pretty good. Almost 1/4 of them done in this stream. Okay. Addison, buddy, there's a dragon over there. Not really the best place to be trying to set up a Hudson construction sign. Yeah. Nope. On this to counteract the heat. Sure, we'll use the spear. Break it. Yep, yep. clearing out all of our weapons today, it seems. Okay. I have a couple of ice case eyeballs. And this probably just needs a normal Keese eyeballs. So we just need to deal a little bit of extra damage to kill it. Ow. Come on. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Hello, and thank you for your hard work. You hunted an unknown monster? Which one did you get? Let me check something. One moment. It's referred to as a Gleok, unless I'm mistaken. To defeat such an uncanny beast, well, that's the stuff legends are made of, and to do so single-handedly. Ah, you defeated all of the unusual monsters that were reported. I'm speechless. Well, mostly, I'm thoroughly impressed. Please, take this. Nice. Though these fearsome foes were beyond what we of the Monster Control Crew could have handled by ourselves. Thank you so much for your aid. While you were out hunting monsters, we received eyewitness accounts of large monsters at Monster Control QHQ, Monster Control Crew HQ. The monsters were spotted roaming in a few different regions. We just wrapped up compiling all of the info on them. I'd be happy to tell you all about it. But you've got to be tired, so please take some time to rest and check in with me later. Okay, that's probably where you start getting the medals for fighting all of them. We'll take a quick free nap, I guess. Get our hearts back. I'm in perpetual awe of you and all your accomplishments, Link. I hear you must be pretty tired, so I'm waiting to tell you about the newest information I have. All the intel I've received has been reported by the Monster Control Crew, who are currently on expedition. What I've got right now pertains to the remaining large monsters and unusual monsters. I don't know if you'd like to hear what we have to know. 50 Taluses remain. 47 Hinoxes. 1 Molduga. That's reasonable. Nope. 7 Flux Constructs. 3 Gleoks. 15 Froxes. Okay. Well, it'll be a fun stream, if nothing else, to get them all. Okay, well, we can go help out the Monster Control Crew here while I wait for my brother to check his phone. Fine. Excuse me. So, Ota, the ruins of Fort Toteno are up ahead. That was the site of a great battle. Monsters are gathered there, and monster control crows engaged them. True. Link, hello! It's an honor to see you again. Moving in on a monster base up ahead. They dug in once again. After we approach, we'll wait for the right moment and then launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Please join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together. I'm not going to use my Water Warrior Spear because that's just so good. But I think I will. Save that because we can do close for sure. That's not bad. Youth. Youth. Yeah. Silver Moblin doing a lot of the heavy lifting for that health bar. Victory is ours! Bravo, everyone! What were you doing back there? Just telling people to go fight? Oh man, I liked you, Hawes. You're gonna send people in with mops and pitchforks, and you have a horse, and you're just gonna sit there and do nothing. You even have a tip at the top of your banner. With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. Ah, I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward for all of your help. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The blood moon, I mean. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. Ah, well, I do look forward to fighting by your side again. Once again. We fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman. Oh, oh ho ho. We had our first drop of frames, so maybe we will have an excuse to call it now after all. Cool. So, That means we have 2 more discovered side adventures. And I think we have like 1 or 2 undiscovered ones. Yeah, there's 2 in Hateno, I think, regarding the freaking mayoral election, and then a couple in Lurelin and 1 in the middle of nowhere in the barren grasslands. So I don't think I'm going to do another side quest stream right after this one, because it's a different kind of stream that I'm not as fond of. Let me... Okay. So yeah, next stream will probably not be another side quest one. We'll do something more fun like Koroks or something. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing our last Blueprints stream, which is going to be exploring the last puzzle in the game if we get so lucky. We do need a certain combination of rooms that has been very difficult to get in our recent attempts. And if not, then that's okay. We'll be calling it done with Blueprints regardless at the end of the stream tomorrow, and then we'll be moving on to Armored Core 6, the Fires of Rubicon. Then on Monday, I don't think I've fully decided what I'm going to stream, but it'll be something fun, hopefully. And yeah, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed, please feel free to like the video, subscribe to the channel, etc. I always appreciate it. I like watching numbers go up. If you want to see me again, I think you can hit the notification bell. I've never done it myself because I hate getting notifications. But yeah, that's all for me tonight. I hope you have a good holiday break and that things are okay for you. That you can stay warm, stay frosty, have fun, etc. And that, you know, family isn't too much of a pain. Until next time, and as always, bye-bye!